Penis.
Boom! Boom!
Oh.
Now I can hear you fools. Haha, take that. Bom, 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 bom.
Amazing.
All right, now you all get subjected to what I have to hear in my ear all the time, but with music. So I'll give you some music for background.
Yeah!
Welcome, folks. Yet another session, of pain in your ears. Brought to you by me, Crispy BDL. 1 second, let's get this situated. Enjoy the music.
The very faint.
These chill vibes are brought to you by Crispy VDL. No, they can hear the Spotify music.
No, for me, the faint Foundry music behind the Spotify music.
Oh yeah, let's keep Foundry music.
Okay, I thought I shut off the Foundry. Sorry for some brief technical difficulties there at the start of stream, but now we're underway and we're good to get started on yet another session of, I was about to say jokes, tales, and critical fails, but
That's the one.
more importantly, the rebranding. My Discord channel, which you can find in any of the links off to the side by typing !link at any point during our stream. There you will find a link to our Discord of Page and Pen, where you too can join us for a session of Dungeons and Dragons, where you can go to the Vale and beyond and back again with your friends on an adventure like none other. Or you can play hide and seek for a whole session and get nothing done the entire
We
time.
did that! Shout out Monday game!
It's like one or the other. Never both. Sometimes both. Play hide and seek in the beyond. It's all available.
We did it
to
at
you
the house we
on
built.
startplaying.games. Check it out. Or check out any of the socials in the links. But right now we're going to go underway with Woes of the Wildlands. Every Saturday is supposed to start at 6 p.m. But again, technical difficulties. Sorry about that. So, here we are. In the lands of Esteraria. The kingdom of Estalosia. United under the avatar of Estra, their patron deity. The United Kingdoms under the Silver Chalice prosper. Our heroes are locked in the city of Valamir. They currently wait for an oncoming siege by a group known as the Order of Averex. As they approach from the north, the city prepares for war and shelters the tribes from on north, which have come seeking aid. As we speak, they are being moved through the city proper, being sent to ships to cross the lake to safe harbor elsewhere, as the city itself bunkers down for siege. Our heroes, however, know the value that the tribes can be and wish to stay and fight the Order of Averex on the approaching siege. You center down into the square of Valamir, a shining city on the edge of the western frontier. Fully walled on the edge of Lake Valis, it is safe. However, an army approaches from the north. Our heroes in this city proper have plotted a scheme to send the trained warriors of the Blood Pact of the Chaste, a tribe of united wild folk who have been fleeing the Order of Averex for some time and no longer wish to flee. Instead, you plan to stay and fight. However, you must get them outside the city walls to hide amongst the trees. You have concocted a plan, hidden weapons out by the hunting lodge just east of town, and as the tribes are being moved through the center of town, you have cleared a majority of the guards on the eastern front and have readied a charge. Your group of heroes are tasked first to head in and clear the path for the wild folk to make a charge of their very own once the signal is given. As you break off, being led through the city square, you dash, heading east in an opening you find in the moment. And as Cruz, our resident Ganassi warlock pleads to their patron to let them in their blessed necklace, the gem around their neck, to which they take safe harbor time and time again. They are forewarned that it is not ready, and upon pleading entrance, himself and his friends are whisked away elsewhere. We now join our friends, most of them at least, Moog, Cruz, Grovekeeper, Hogs. Each sat in chairs, simple, black leather chairs, in a conference room. Simple, sort of wooden walls, paneled. A door on the far end of a long table lined with black leather chairs, all the same. A slate gray stone table sits in the center before you, and before you get a moment to say a word, you turn to your right to peer out a pane glass window, which beyond stretches an abyss of fiery waste as far as the eye can see. As you look to the right, the door opens. A number of figures in sleek black suits enter with documents in their hands. You watch as they begin to drop them on piles upon the table. As Affy enters as well, he goes, I wanted them to make this room a little bit more presentable for you all, but since you were in such a hurry, I suppose time for contract negotiation is now. My lawyers, he gestures to two devils, ruby red skin, sort of like accentuated features, like wrapped in a scowl, horns which curve out of their heads, sleek black suits. Enter two of them, followed by a man with slicked black hair, and, a number of golden rings upon his finger. He carries a suitcase, slams it on the tables, pulls out a business card and slides it dramatically. Like this table is like 15 feet long, and it just slides the entire way across. And just a solid black sheet, card of paper comes to a stop in front of you. No words written upon it as you lift your hand up. However, black words.
You're going to die in 5 years now.
Black words begin to burn across the top of it that read Urgath, Kazaldun, and Hughes, written again in abyssal right underneath it, and then infernal atop.
I swear, if these demon lords or devil lords have super normal names, I'm going to be pissed. Name is that.
They point toward
Jones, William, and McLeod.
Affy goes, this is Casper, Don Visker, and Marcus. They nod. The human kind of reaches across, comes around the table, reaches across it, very accentuated. Goes, Marcus Hughes, nice to meet you.
What the hell is happening? We have places to be.
My client.
Why are we all here?
I'm sorry. My client here says you have needs for a warlock patron contract sorted out. He has expressed his desires fully. We already have a contract in full written out. It just needs your approval and what's the word I was thinking of? Reprisal. Sorry. Did you want?
I'm just gonna look
drink?
at the other. I'm just gonna look at the other three and say, "This is all your fault." You know that, right? You guys freaking told me that I needed to have this contract done. If I hadn't have brought it up, none of this shit would be happening right now. So it's all your
So
fault.
it's my fault you sold your soul.
My soul wasn't sold initially.
I'm so sorry. Technically, he hasn't sold his soul yet. That is actually what this contract is to flesh out. No terms of sort of souls have been given.
Yeah, you just give blank checks out.
But now, since it's been brought to the table, my client would like to sort of flesh out the promises onto which he's been giving his powers out thus far. With the idea of sort of backtracking on maybe an understanding, it's best to just sort of get these things fleshed out. Don't you think?
You know what? I think so, guys. What do you think? I think this is a great time. Great time as any. Let's get this shit done. What do you say, friend?
We cut
daggers
back
toward Cruz.
As daggers toward Cruz. We cut back to tink, 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 a gem hitting the stone in the middle of the plaza. As Cruz, as the group was running together a moment ago, now just stands wide-eyed Brooke staring at, I'd imagine, a still running guy for a moment, as tink, 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 the gem comes to a stop.
Does Queenie swoop down and pick it up like I told her?
Yeah, Queenie swoops down, picks it up, and is standing there wide-eyed, like looking back between the two of you right
Question.
now. Just,
does Guy know that he like warded off some kind of mental attack?
You do know you were going to be pulled in. So does Brooke. No, Brooke does not. I'm sorry. Brooke was not a part of that. But you do know, yeah, you like had the chance, you knew you were being pulled in and had the chance to say, sure, why not? So yeah, you fully know what was coming.
Okay, so I like kind of look around. I see that like the amulet dropped, and for a moment, Guy's just like, no.
What did you say? Sorry, I made it cut out.
He's focusing. He's trying to like get it to work.
You're like trying to take me in. Take me in. You start like Brooke goes, what are you doing? What?
Nothing. Okay, changing plans, Brooke. I am going to go clear the way.
Has he done that before?
It happens sometimes. I don't think this one was on purpose.
I've never seen him take anybody in with him.
This has never happened.
Exactly. So, here's the plan. You stay with them. I'll clear the way.
Stay with them? You guys are like away from the group right now. I will need you to make stealth checks. Unless you move right now. Like you're like standing, like the group's being like moved in a large herd. Like you guys started a break from the group toward a clearing in the guards. That clearing's not going to last forever. And right now you're like having this discussion. So if you stay here, you're going to need to make a stealth check. I'm probably going to say at disadvantage. The pair of you.
Well, if we're standing in the middle and we're making a break, I would say let we keep going at least till we can get to our like a place that's less in the middle of nowhere,
but like away from the herd right now. You basically make an athletics.
Yeah, we wouldn't go back.
You start to
athletics.
Yeah, you start to issue Brooke away, and she starts to head with you. Let me check to make sure the stream's still going for a change.
It looks like it.
Okay, we were having that difficulty.
Yep, I hear
it. Wonderful.
I rolled a 16 plus 3 for 19.
No, my chat's working. Okay, cool. 19. I need... you take off. You begin to run to the nearby buildings, like on the edge of the clearing. Brooke. Oh, sorry. I also need to roll for Brooke, don't I?
If we were close, I would kind of grab Brooke and like help her along.
Would you take do you want disadvantage for her advantage? That's an option I'll allow.
Maybe not. I'm not super athletic myself.
Look, I get you. Look, you can only do so much. You know.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I don't trust myself that much. I think Brooke could take care of herself.
That
Queenie would continue following Guy.
Yeah, Queenie would.
And I'm assuming Brooke probably wouldn't.
Queenie would. Could you make a stealth check for Queenie for me as well?
Stealth or athletics?
Sorry, in athletics.
Queenie athletics. Ooh.
I'd allow. I'd allow like a dexterity, like a straight dexterity. I think on Queenie.
Is she flying?
Yeah, because she's just gonna pick up the necklace and just fly. Well, that's not too bad. 15.
Yeah. You guys just have to sort of clear out of what you that gap you made for yourselves. The eastern side of this clearing, of this courtyard cleared by your deal making with Miss Stan. A well-known figure within the city, especially amongst the guard. He was able to make some moves to seem to lessen the guard around the eastern side. And as you see your opportunity, you make your charge. How
far is it from where we are to like the tunnel or the sewer entrance or whatever that we're making a break
to? A walk
to?
In town would be a 10-minute walk. Yeah.
Okay.
But that's a walk, so you can cut that in
3
half,
to 4 minute. Yeah.
A couple of times, depending on your speed. A group would be hard.
That's what I'm thinking.
But that's why your job in this opportunity is to also find a area that is just like low traffic. So like you just need to find an alleyway that would be like, okay, once we're clear here, we'll clear the guards, get them to this point, which is doable. But still,
and I would say just with my history of going, maybe not inside Valamir so much, but I've been around the area in a while. I'm wondering if my like survival skills that I've honed would help me in like finding a good path.
Well, we'll get to that in just a moment. Sorry, Brooke's character sheet does not want to load for me, so I'm just gonna roll a d20.
That's fine.
Very middle of the round. She doesn't have anything in athletics, so you guys narrowly avoid the watch of the guard. You said you got a 19?
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, 15 is what you sort of need there, and you guys just narrowly meet speeds.
Yep.
The guards within the area are still about. Miston was not able to clear them out. As you and Brooke sort of take shelter on the edge of an alleyway cutting deeper into the city that you need to sort of scour the streets heading to the sewer entrance you found, go ahead and make a go ahead and make a perception check for me. You'll have advantage from Brooke.
Okay. I have a +5 to perception.
Did you guys dash to this cover? What'd you roll?
A nat 20.
Oh, yeah, that'll help.
And an 11.
And you can get a count of the guards within immediate sight, both from where you head and where you enter. The perimeter is being kept by still a group of 4 guards on the edge, on both the like southern edge and northern edge. There's like a wide gap in the center, which you could use. You're gonna have people chasing you once you call the break, but it's an easy gap you've used. Beyond there, it's like the guards have been called off. Your big issue that you see rather clearly, and on a nat 20, I'll even give you a count of like how many you can mark, like moving in and out of the area. You've sort of like been watching them this entire time. Keeping an eyes marked. you can see Valamir guards, as which are the ones marking the south and north. There's a guard captain who seems to be marking the road on the eastern side of the market. You can see him sort of like noticing the slack of the rest of his guards, and a singular guard captain is patrolling in their place up and down the road. He has with him 2 other guards who he calls and like sends about, to thoroughly check off the main street of the road. So as long as you keep off the main street, you should be fine. The nat 20, you clock that clearly. What Miss Stan has no control over are the Knights of Valamir. And there are still knights patrolling these streets. So you are likely to encounter them and a couple of guards that are on their retinue. You mark that every knight is also tailed by 2 within the retinue. On a nat 20, I'm going to give you their count. There are 3 knights patrolling the region east,
Okay.
a single knight captain, and a single emerald knight. The emerald knight walks alone. He is the one you want to avoid the most.
Yeah.
The emerald knights have like, each one has like a fucking reputation within the region. So each one is not to be messed with.
Okay. So you said 1 Emerald Knight.
Both
3,
in military prowess and usually insight. I will say that as well. Like, they're like, more, they're smarter
They're
than
smart,
the average
too.
guard. Yeah. So they're going to be less easy to dupe if you choose to go like the duping route.
So, really quick, there's 4 guards, right? 2 north, 2 south.
Those are just marking the end.
Those are just like, yeah.
So they're
just
really
like kind of there.
You're already past them. You just mark them as like, they're gonna have to charge
They're
past
there.
them. But
Yeah.
that's fine.
Also, there's 1 captain, 3 Valamir Knights, and 1 Emerald Knight.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're
just wanted to
patrolling
make
routes, in the area. That's from your post.
Mhm.
You don't know where they are right now. You just have seen them patrolling the area at some point in this time.
sure. Yeah.
And yeah. On a nat 20, what's the total on your perception check with a nat 20?
25.
Just barely good enough for me to give up this little tidbit of information. You also
Hey, it's a +5.
see what? Sorry.
I said, hey, it's a +5.
Oh yeah, it's a
Love
+5.
it,
25 is pretty, beyond the pale. You also see a you marked a number of blue-clad individuals sort of away from the crowd in a sort of quartered off street, observing the scene. There's not much to go on off what you saw in them, but they seem to wear a lot of blue and had a sort of iconography that looked almost like a it's sort of just like a circle with a ghostly silhouette, like a maybe like a dancing silhouette. It's sort of like a circle and like a wisping sort of frolicking figure. It was some sort of signet. It was on one of their cloaks. One of them had it on a pin, and they were just like standing in a group observing it from the distance.
Did they notice Brooke and I? Does it look like they noticed Brooke and I? Can I tell them?
They on a 25, they did not seem to notice Brooke They just like you just seem to mark them at a certain point. Like you waited, like part of like waiting for a clear moment. You waited for them to also not be looking at you guys. You just waited for everybody to clear. So you don't think they noticed you. You don't see them when you pause for that moment in the break. Brooke looks towards you and goes, what do we do now?
Well, there are a number of guards. It seems like Mistan was able to get rid of his men at least, but I do see a captain, some Valamir knights, and unfortunately an Emerald Knight. From this distance, I can't.
She looks toward the floating dragon holding the necklace and goes, where are they? And we cut back to them for a moment. You are all who fucking knows where. Affy sits before you with his 3 lawyers. He goes, are you sure we can't get you anything?
I'll have a White Russian, please.
He looks towards somebody. You can see Marcus Hughes calls off this, like, Marcus Hughes is like human, and he just like turns around and starts shouting in Infernal, sort of like out the door, and you watch 3 imps come in with like 4 White Russians, 1 for each of you.
I'll take a water, please.
I just grab Hogs and move it in front of myself.
The imp starts shouting the most obnoxious profanities, some of the worst like swears you've ever heard under its breath. As and when I say shouts them under his breath, he's like, "Fuck guys, piece of shit, I hate him." Like, as he's like marching, Marcus goes, "Thank you, Imp Grupp."
Imp Grupp, I like you.
Fuck you!
You're a cool guy.
He slams the door behind him. He goes, I'm so sorry. Most of the attitudes of the imps here in hell are, I don't know why I'm...
Alright, let me see it. Let's go.
Contracts start to unfurl in front of you in space.
Ready now.
As Marcus starts waving his hand in arcane sigils, these contracts unfurl. He goes, everything you should see there is in order. That is, of course, what we are proposing. I will give you all time to look it over now.
I start speed reading this shit so fast. So hard. I'm like, all right, let's do this. We gotta go.
Affy goes, you all seem like you're in quite a hurry. What's the...
I just put up a finger.
What's the... You want time, I could see what we could do on that front.
We are in the middle of something.
It would just be, of course, the usual deal.
No, I'm not making the usual deal right now.
Okay. Well, I just...
Yeah. No, I appreciate that.
Hugs is tuning everything out and just focusing on this contract, because I know I'm the best shot at looking through this thing, and so I'm just like, we gotta get through this.
Everybody here has to make an intelligence check. I
cast
can't make
guidance
an
on
intelligence
myself.
check.
Amazing.
I'm not even really touching the paper in front of me. I have little to nothing to do with this, and I'm not in.
That's
huge.
Natural 20 for 18.
Natural 20 for 18. Let's go.
That's huge. That's huge.
Grovekeeper wants no part in this. You're making a hell deal.
Hogs, you're like speed reading it. Like
I'm far too angry about this.
No,
I'm far too angry about this.
You're tuning it out because what you're staring at is hell. Like this thing. Like there is like font that gets tinier and tinier, like into the like unlegible parts. Whereas there's like so many subfonts upon subfonts upon addendums in this contract.
God damn it! I hate this.
There are parts of it that are blocked out and like just like absolute like almost redacted black boxes that like are in the center of the page, and you're sort of like reading through these multiple pages. It is a nightmare, and like I imagine I imagine Cruz just takes like a long minute finishing his White Russian before he even cracks it open.
Oh, 100%. Like, I just very casually, like, sip mine and set it down, and I'm just looking at the others. I'm like, this is all you guys
sweating down Hogs' brow. Like he's like white knuckled, trying to look at this paper.
Hogs, Moog will give you attention. He goes, yeah, let me help you. Or he'll give you attention. Help.
Attention.
Oh, he'll give me help.
Oh,
thank God.
His hands
care about you.
He goes, hey, Hogs. Sometimes I feel like you're unappreciated.
Thanks, Moog. 15 for me. That's with my modifier and guidance factored in.
He's like giving you a back massage. He goes, come on, buddy, you got this. We're all counting on you here. Can I get another White Russian?
The 7th.
Ipgrup comes back in, just fuck you, always wanting your White Russian.
Does he ever get me my water?
He throws it at your feet.
I feel like they don't like water.
It burns.
Yeah, I was gonna say we are in the elemental plane of fire.
It's boiling.
You guys are actually not in an elemental plane of fire. You guys are currently in hell.
Yeah, he's okay, cool.
Sort of sidebar here in the moment. I guess maybe you guys wouldn't notice. You guys are welcome to roll upon your own front. But I'd imagine Cruz knows in well by this time is the outside of wherever this like glass. You've only seen Affy within his room, and this does seem to be his room in the sense that he has full control about it. It's still in its like normal shape. It's just like reconstructed into it. Beyond the wall, where he like normally has a window, is usually elemental plane of fire, but you've seen it be different places a handful of times, I would say. Right now it is not the elemental plane of fire. There's actually like cracked abyss in the distance. It is hell. Affy does go, let's put on something a little bit more palatable, if you don't mind. This is what I wanted to do earlier. He just like snaps, it becomes a beach. Snaps again.
Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. I kind of like the beach.
The beach. He goes back to a beach.
Let's stick with the beach.
Actually, could you just show me the outside of the necklace? Like from the necklace's point of view, is that possible?
Make a persuasion.
No, that would distract. No, that would distract me. Actually,
honestly, I
don't want that. I don't want to know what's going on out there.
Moog goes, that's fair. Focus up. He's
I'd rather not know.
Shoulders. You.
We get some like a nice classical music. You know, like a little, like a maybe perhaps a light orchestra playing in the background. Some lo-fi violin.
Marcus goes, Ipgrup, music, please. Ipgrup goes, fuck!
Angriest violinist.
Slams out, comes in with a full jazz band of imps that just start playing. Like very, very smooth and like low jazz in the corner. That's like really like calm and chill. And like after a song, you just hear like as the band is like talking to each other for a moment.
Ipgrup, would you mind singing along with the orchestra, Ipgrup?
Best singing voice you've ever heard. Probably sold his soul for it. It's Frank Sinatra over there. Marcus, so you look over the contract, Cruz, over a long period of time of Hogs trying to crack it. Hogs, you're struggling because there's like a large section of text in the center which is blocked off, which seems very important, and it's redacted. There's also a couple of lines of text at the bottom which are redacted as well. Seems rather important, and you can't really get the gist of what they are. They seem to be under the first block of sort of redacted text seem to be under the section of acts. As well as a subsection within them which are rewards. You deduce that like both of the marked off are acts wish to be done, in
doing so,
and the rewards.
Certain things will be
within the sort of lower section of the contract. You see one of the terms that Affy requires is that the acts as well as rewards are, as both separate addendums, are blocked off until 3 months before required due date.
Is there a reason for this?
Marcus goes, what's that?
Why can't we see this until it's in more dire need?
It's just one of Affy's required wishes. All of those addendums there at the bottom, you can see
that,
the most concrete one at the top is the signer of this contract's soul is forfeit should any breaking of this contract be done in exchange for full access to unrequited power from Affy the Stunning.
I hate him.
Is Affy's request of those being hidden, is that one of his unnegotiables?
Do you ask that? Yeah. Looking through on a natural 20, you would actually kind of look through, not from what you glean. And Marcus goes, those are actually, those are theoretic upon Affy the Stunning's request. Those are of the negotiable terms. Kespis, one of the demonic lawyers here, we'll just call them what they are, the devils, goes, yes, as our client has expressed, those are free to be negotiated, and if you have any terms that you would request to be included upon these contracts,
we will.
My client has expressed that this is a sort of a contract between friends, supposed to be an easygoing negotiation within these terms. You will see in one of those clauses that our client has put in that you cannot harm anyone deemed an ally of Affy the Stunning. If you would like to put in a similar clause, this would be the time to negotiate said. However, upon negotiation, we would like the locking in of one of the predetermined clauses below.
What are Affy's unnegotiable clauses?
On a nat 20, you already have a hunch. And you can see the three lawyers look up to each other and then look over toward Affy, who looks back, and burning one of the black boxes at the bottom begins to burn away as it reads at the bottom another clause. Well, it seems that one of the non-negotiable clauses is that both of the non-negotiable clauses remain redacted until they become pertinent in the moment, therefore, of. So, you watch as the bottom clause reads like a number of in-depth addendums that are now revealed as it has been brought up.
Right, so one of them is just that the other one I won't know until it's necessary.
Until, of course, this contract, the contract is signed, or potentially if that comes up. But yeah, of course, we should point to the most important clause of all, and that would be the foregoing of your soul. That one is sort of a non-negotiable, as we would expect some sort of collateral in exchange for the powers of an almighty Affy the Stunning.
Right, of course. I would like an addendum put in there that I cannot be forced to hurt loved ones or friends by doing an act of service for Affy, including those present, Guy Friendly, Brooke, as well as the option to add on friendlies with appropriate notice.
That is a complicated addendum, but we know just the proposal clauses we can
I feel like it's fairly similar to Affy's request of
Precisely.
me not harming any of his allies. So I would request as a
most of the addendums that we will be putting along with this clause will cover the fact that they should cover the fact that the moment upon allyship can come and go in a fleeting moment. If your mind chooses to deem them an ally and then in a moment it would switch, most of the addendums will actually factor that in as sort of your mind flickers and chooses.
I would request that it not.
I'm confused.
If I had the ability to, on a whim, decide who and what is my ally, Affy could do the same. It could make things complicated should we be on a mission, or Affy give me a task that should I happen to encounter someone who Affy suddenly takes a liking to, he could determine that that person is suddenly an ally and I couldn't harm them, therefore resulting in the forfeiting of my soul. If I do. I would request a period of 1 week's notice.
1 week.
In order for allyship to become permanent.
Unfortunately, Affy has asked for the specific addendum aforementioned to be in his side of the agreement. He specifically,
but those are non-negotiable, are they?
They are not. He would request, though, if any changes to the agreement. He looks toward Affy. Affy looks toward you. Affy goes, yes, if you wish to request one of my addendums to change, you would, of course, I request you put up something yourself.
Well, I would have the same thing for myself. It would be the same both ways. I would not be able... Well, okay, what if we made it 1 day's period of notification to the other that after a day's time, this ally of yours or mine would be unable to be harmed. That way, if I needed to fulfill a mission that you had given me, I could do so without fear of said soul being...
Do you think I want your soul?
No, but signing over the potential of my soul being lost is a pretty powerful thing, would you not say?
Yes.
I do not take it or sign it over lightly.
He thinks for a moment. He goes, I can suppose putting in another addendum, one that stops me from, in the moment, changing allyship.
Myself as well. I don't want to be unfair. It would apply to both of us.
Sure. This is sort of just the, simplest way of doing it. He looks toward his lawyers. Could you... He looks over the contract for a moment. Could you make it so that there was an addendum so I couldn't do said such switcheroo? I do not ask for a day approval time, but maybe a situational case allowance where in the moment decisions like that cannot forfeit one's soul with a day's grace period. You therefore you can still harm them, but it won't forfeit your soul.
Right. Or how about this? What if there was a clause in there that would allow the myself to, if a order was contradicted, to decide which one to obey with, the allyship or the mission that was given, either choice not resulting in punishment or loss of.
There is Marcus actually speaks up here. Actually, as requested, most it is stated within the allyship charge that no one standing within the way of the first 5 acts will be considered an ally of Avi. So that is technically already sort of factored in the fence. But as you request, Lord Affy, we can put in a sort of a clause that doesn't forfeit, the signed soul in case a ally is harmed, but should still allow a grace period of harming should a situation occur. We do make sure to include an addendum in there that you are allowed to, in cases of defending oneself and defending that of a loved one, you are able to attack a ally. However, gross misconduct could be subject to a tribunal of 3 greater devils. So it's sort of a subclause you'll see in there. You fully see it, with your net 20.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Right here, subclause B, parcel A.
Yeah.
Pause is like flipping. Like,
where can you see them with it?
Yeah, you're like on the wrong page as you're trying to keep track of this.
Somehow, Cruz is an expert on contracts right now.
I was gonna say Cruz is like, what?
So,
hey, if this was my other character, you'd be helping, but I'm a dumb
Affy seems to take a long time to try to work with his lawyers to negotiate around this clause. Something he takes a lot of delicate work with his lawyers to negotiate around an addendum to sort of factor in not changing that clause in any sense. Some you gleam leaving sort of it up to the mind's choice is a large portion of what he tries to leave in the addendum as he makes the change. But Marcus then says, so I assume you would like the same sort of agreement on your side. Would you like to lock in one of my clients' agreements then? One of my client's clauses? Same time? Sort of tit for tat is the understanding. So maybe which addendum did you want to lock in? Was that maybe to not harm his allies?
Yeah, and we can lock in mine as well.
Okay. You got that. Were there any other addendums you wanted to add to the contract?
I have one. I don't know if, but I think it should be stated as a fact in this contract that the actions of those that Cruz deems an ally do not represent his own actions, and those creatures are still enabled to act freely, whether with or without his approval. And none of those actions or decisions will be jeopardized. Held against my client here.
I'm so sorry. What are you asking? You're going to have to be.
So,
I think
if one of us were to break the contract, that doesn't do anything to Cruz. A lot of our allies can be rather impulsive sometimes, and especially with a communication barrier, it can be difficult to have all of us be following these loopholes. In addition to Cruz.
Reviewing the contract, it does not seem that my client has anything in here that would stop your allies from bringing harm to his allies. Then, so sort of like whispers to Affy. They have a private conversation away from prying ears on the other side of the table. They whisper for a moment before. Okay. Yeah, there should be nothing in the contract that should state anything along that lines. And so I mean, if you guys stop any of the acts from taking place, you would be forfeiting your friend's soul. However, there's nothing in the contract saying if he is stopped from doing any of the 5 predetermined acts that his soul will be still forfeit. So
wait, 5 predetermined acts? I thought there was only 1 predetermined act.
Oh no, there's 5 acts. You
all
will
of
see
them
there's
are blacked
5
out?
blacked out acts and 5 blacked out rewards that are listed sort of in a descending order.
Right.
Yes.
So is
upon your contract reading, you do kind of glean that like each act is like an order that will be like revealed in succession from what you can glean on your net 20 again. Each act has a blacked out reward as well along with it. Affy goes, yes, they're sort of goals, I wish, like a sort of like a 10-year plan, if you will, where you see yourself.
Failure at any of these tasks would result in the forfeit of my soul.
Yes, but trust
Question:
me.
What if I perish in the attempt to complete those?
You will see in clause 4 addendum B, it does state in the perishment of prior to the acts being done, your soul will be forfeit. And go to that's sort of part of the contract, is your soul is forfeit if not done. But that
I find it unreasonable in the fact there should be an addendum on that where if Cruz were to perish during the act of ensuing one of these goals, that should not enlist.
Addendum C says he is able to be brought back and continue upon his goal, his soul not forfeit until passing on into the great beyond.
Well, in the act of him literally giving his life for this soul, for this act, he should not be punished with his soul.
So, it's great you feel that way, Mr. This is the middle demon, Don Viscar. He goes, it's great you feel that way, Mr. Cleric Boy, but that's not how it works down here in the Hells. You see, contract negotiation is
It's a good thing that Affy isn't a devil.
Right, but he is giving his magics to you in the way of the devil. So, let me explain to you a bit of how this works. The magic that is being channeled through you is being channeled through Affy here, through your body, but more importantly, through your soul, and technically your animus, but we won't get to that. Sort of technically part of your spine, but anyway, it's like just below the brainstem.
You're rambling.
I am. Point being that to get the most power out of this contract, your soul is going to be inherently linked to it. And by perching your soul on this line in this contract, you will fully, let's say, insatiate yourself with Affy's power here. Affy turns towards you and goes, yes, essentially, I am... If we wish to do this right, your soul has been I've been playing it like an instrument thus far, all willy-nilly, and this sort of fine-tunes it a bit in the process. There's ups and downs to the relationship by hashing it out here. In doing this contract, I can give you quite a bit more power than I couldn't before. Those will come in the rewards, of course. He points to the 5 blocks on the contract. Look, I know it sounds tough, but I will assure you this. We are friends, Cruz. I did not wish to do this. You were the one who brought it up to me originally, and I thought...
I look at the others and I just give them you!
I thought it actually could have its benefits. I can sort of act through you more, and we can assure goals I had in mind. Now, I have no problem with any of these addendums you're putting in, because my goals don't hurt you. That's not what we're here for. But I'd like to assure they get done, and I have faith in you. He points towards you, margarita in hand.
I raise up my right Russian to him. Hogs' right Russian specifically, actually, because I already finished mine.
He takes a long sip of his margarita. Anyway, I have faith in you, and I wish to demonstrate that by taking your soul. Your friends here, this man, he like points to, he like waves his hand in Hogs's face, like really sort of like, this man's a cleric. He's in touch with those up there. He can bring you back if something were to happen, let alone you're smart enough to stick at the back of all those little scuffles you've been in thus far. I have faith you'll make it to the end. Getting stronger, he points to the contract, getting stronger along the way, not a bad idea. So, I know it says we'll take your soul, but let me do you a favor. How about I break one of my own clauses, wipe it off the field? He points to one at the bottom. I will reveal the rewards for you. That sound good?
I have a...
I think that it should be stated that these goals of yours cannot be so...
They should be attainable.
Yes, they can't be they have to have a reasonable of belief.
That's actually why they're listed in the way they're listed. I don't think you'd be able to take on Task 5 just yet. Should you get the rewards of Task 4, though? He nudges you.
Ow, that kind of hurt.
Sorry.
You're hot.
Yeah,
Ow, it burned me.
Sorry, I do that. I forget.
I made a voice, man! Jeez, you just like melted my shoulder.
I gave you my resistance.
made of ice, man.
Think about it. I could give you immunity.
Anyway.
No,
I'm fine. I'm fine with that as long as as long as the tasks are appropriate for my level of power at the moment. Blah, blah, blah. That I am in agreement. I do want there to be oh shit, I had a thought and then I lost it. You wouldn't believe how often it does that to me.
Well, I want to show you my good faith.
Oh, right, no, I do want there to be a clause in there. Specifically in regards to the prophecy of the Order of Averix. I know I've mentioned this to you once before, Athen. The Order of Averix believes that a man of ice will bring a great flame that will consume the world. I would like a clause that there will be no attempts to fulfill that prophecy. Through myself.
Looks toward his lawyers. Can that be done? His lawyers all look toward each other, share a look. They share nods. Wait.
No world domination on this side of the field.
At least not via me. Whatever you do outside of me, not my business.
I have much
part of
more
this contract.
simple goals I want for you.
No, I mean that's fine. I just
Your choice is appreciated. Allow me. Please,
it's a big coincidence, all right, of them having that big old thing, and then we're here with this.
They kind of freaked out about it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
It's really
yeah,
unnerving.
I'm gonna. So Can I be frank with you all?
No, but you can be Affy though.
Ah.
Yeah.
I don't think
I hate both of you.
I don't think I'm that torch. If that's what you.
Honestly, I don't think you are either. I would just for my mental well-being.
I've done my
and
research.
That of my friends.
You'd think I'd hear about it by now, but anyway. So yeah,
Brooke is kind of torn up about it too. Like she's probably the bigger one that needs to have this for her well-being. She would appreciate it the most.
I see. Well,
Also, why didn't she get brought in here with us?
Anyway, so
Do you not like it?
you
don't
wanted
like my girlfriend?
You wanted
Effie.
a clause in there. About...
You don't like my girlfriend, do you? What's wrong with her?
I've never met her.
And you met us?
No, I asked him who his people are. I see you with him like all the time.
Well, I'm always with Brooke every night.
I don't watch you at those moments. I give you privacy.
I really appreciate that.
Yeah. Thank you. I've got other things to do. But also it's not a good angle. Anyway.
So you tried.
I popped in the wrong evening once, and it's just like swinging. I'm like, what's going on in here? I look up, and I'm just like, oh, whoa.
And then you look down.
And then I look down, and I don't know what I was looking at, and I haven't looked down ever since.
A
Anyway,
lot of fluid.
You... the lawyers clear their throats. Right.
Alright, we're distracted.
We cut from that moment back to the real world where, what are you doing, guy?
Oh, that world.
Yeah, time's passing.
Yes. Hello. Okay. So
How long are we spending on this contract?
Well,
We're gonna be in here for an hour.
Yeah, so they must be in there talking to Affy. I know there was.
We have to do something. They're waiting on us. They're gonna be loaded onto a boat soon. We gotta do it ourselves.
Here's what we do. Queenie, give me the necklace. Queenie, if you can cause a ruckus and drag away the knights somehow.
Queenie goes wide-eyed, like starts looking around, like.
You'll be okay. I promise. You'll be okay. I promise.
Okay.
That way we can get the people here.
You're gonna be mid-contract and Queenie's gonna pop in your lap.
It's Brooke. Yeah, it's Brooke, Queenie, and you all in. Brooke, Queenie's got like just like this big ass bling around her neck, just like all the three of you are in a huddle. Queenie's like nodding. Okay.
Once we know
Brooke's
the way is clear, I will blast up into the air, I guess, and hopefully they will see the signal.
Brooke goes, I have a spell that might be able to do the trick, signal-wise. But we have to find a clear route there. And if there's anyone blocking the way, we have to find a way to distract them. Queenie may be able to help us, but it's a bit of a gamble. Do you have a plan yourself?
The only thing I can think of is causing a distraction myself, but it's either everyone chasing Queenie or everyone chasing me.
I mean, who's more
I'd be
skilled?
okay with
You or looks over to the
All right.
Queenie's pointing to Elf. Queenie's like looking over at you. Andy, you're in a pinch. Brooke's like, okay, let's go find an appropriate route and see if there's anybody distracting the way. Do we?
Yes.
Are we sending Queenie off now? Looks toward Queenie, who's like ready to go.
No, let's get the route first and see. Maybe there won't be anyone in our way. Who knows?
Queenie's like looking around, just nodding.
I'll start doing a survival check or whatever I need to do
Queenie will
to
help you, 100%. Queenie will help you.
Start finding a good route away from guards.
Sorry, survival check. You're in a city, brother.
Yeah.
Nice try. Give me an investigation.
Okay. Yeah, bet.
What do you want?
I was supposed to do this part.
It's like
Hey.
survival. He's like,
All right. So,
he's
guy
like checking the
rolled a
bark on the
6.
nearby. He's like checking the moss that's growing on the nearby building.
Guy rolled a 6, and then Queenie helped out, and we got a 14.
Guy
Plus
starts
0
walking
for
the
0.
wrong direction where Queenie like starts flying, just looks toward Brooke like, where's he going? And you just hear like a tiny whistle from a dragon, just gesturing over here to start leading you the other direction.
Yes.
You head off. So you said 13, correct?
14.
14. Go ahead and
Yeah.
give me a stealth check as well.
Yeah. That will hopefully better.
We're gonna get one from Brooke as well, who hopefully
11 plus
is
4.
a little bit better as well.
So 15.
Finally, a skill Brooke is somewhat good at.
We like that.
What?
I said we like that.
Yeah. Jeez.
Oh, 19. There you go, Brooke.
That's my girl.
That's what you get for being a slave on the run all your life. What'd you roll?
Cool, calm under pressure.
I rolled a 15.
15. You like Queenie pulls you ahead. You're like sort of like you're like moving through these city alleyways. You can hear guards moving up and down the main street as you're sort of avoiding. You can hear a shout from the guard captain as you hear, "Check the side streets. It's weirdly quiet here." And you can hear like marching of guards come down alleyways as you creep around, like hide behind a barrel and like gesture around for Brooke to follow. Brooke is already across the street behind a separate set of barrels.
Nice.
As she looks over, gestures for you to move. As you look back, like, oh shit. You dart out across after the guard makes a pass, and you do find a direction clear of guards, mostly keeping to sort of a northern back alley, making a break north and then cutting far away from the main street. You can avoid the guard captain, but on a 13 on the investigation check, you said
14.
14. Ooh, that doesn't change anything. You avoid the guard captains as well as the guards. But you come by a platoon of a nearby paladin. I'm in the wrong tab. There we go. One of the sort of a paladin of Valamir, a knight. Sorry, not a paladin, a knight of Valamir. You can see this like stalwart defender, a noble fighter, wearing the emerald green banner of Valamir. He's got a tunic and a breastplate and shield, sleek shiny pauldron, and fresh haircut, handsome, sleek muscular man, barking orders at two guards, who shout, he goes, "Up the road, check the market, make sure everything's as it should be. Remember, everyone's indoors. Martial law. Anyone out, make sure they're in their homes." You can watch as he sends off the two guards down the street to where the market sits, and he stands at the crossroads toward the main street. Just beyond sits sort of the main street leading at a crossroads, sort of north, south, east, and west. The northern track of this road heads right to the wall of Old Town, where a sewer entrance to where you need to get is. Go up this road, a short cut through like a couple of neighborhoods. You should be just where you need to go.
Okay.
He just sent 2 guards up the way where you need to head toward the market north up the road, and he stands at the crossroads.
Okay, and we're kind of hidden there?
Yeah, you guys are in an alleyway on the southern end of this crossroads, sort of the south western side of the crossroads. He is on the northwestern corner, looking outward toward the rest of the sort of like 4-corner crossroad. You can see his eyes just kind of like scour about up the road, where he catches sort of a window of a woman sort of like, you know, dumping out wash water and like changing her laundry upon a line. He sort of like stares down as it's the only noise upon the street, as you two make cover. He goes, Brooke goes, if these guards keep their post, you're not going to be able to get by here.
That is very correct. There's one thing I could think of, potentially, that could drag them away.
Oh my god.
Unclip the strappy thing.
Oh my god. It's gonna
All I can say...
she says, Brooke just goes,
He's gonna shoot himself.
He's gonna shoot himself in the fucking foot, guys.
All I can say is, when I drag them away, send a signal and have Queenie go back to the group, and when you see the signal, lead them the way that we came. Help them avoid the guards. So like just have Queenie fly the way that we came. Brooke, you keep this area clear and show them how to get into the tunnels. I will lead the guards away. And then if I can, I just want to go like kind of backtrack a little bit.
Brooke,
I just want to remind you really
before
quick.
you start to do anything, she turns to you and she goes, I have no clue where the tunnel entrance is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I want to remind you, me and you are the only people who know the tunnel route.
Fuck.
At all. It's the sewers, baby.
She splashes a little water in your face. Think straight. We don't have time for this nonsense. She grabs your gun, pulls it out of the holster, shoots you in the foot.
Brooke's gonna shot.
And the sound of the gunshot sends the guard captain this knight immediately sending in your direction. Brooke stands up and goes, "Help! Help! My idiot friend just fired off his gun into his foot once again because he cannot keep a lid on it and cannot keep those strappy things down." The guard captain comes over. I start
screaming.
Like, you start, okay. You start screaming. What are you doing?
I mean, I'm not acting. I grab my foot. I'm in a lot of pain. I start screaming. I fall over into the street.
Full damage.
Like
Full damage
the
for the gun.
Full
damage.
He starts coming over to you. She whispers.
Brooke's a
to
+5, right?
For what?
It's 10 HP for dexterity.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
She is a +3 to dex, but
8 HP.
She goes to shoot you in the foot, and as he's walking over towards you, sort of immediately grabbing for his weapon, he puts it on the side. She throws the gun like onto the ground in a scene as she's like, "You idiot!" like starts screaming at you. She whispers under her breath suddenly, hit him in the back of the head when I gesture behind his back. And then continues on yelling.
Oh god.
She let me roll a deception check. What are you doing? Are you also
Which side is this?
Like, are you also backing up this deception? This is a Knight of Valamir. So
Okay. Not an emerald.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
It's like, wait, what?
No, I checked. I was paying attention. He didn't say an emerald knight. He just said he was wearing the emerald patchings of. Yeah,
so she is going to make a deception check.
I mean, I'm gonna continue reeling on the floor about my foot, like, oh, can't believe this happens again. Oh, my foot. Oh, Garth, do you have any bandages?
Make a deception check as well.
Yeah.
At this point in his life, Guy is missing most of his toes. Surely.
Just his foot is a horrible mess.
He's got so many holes into his foot.
His foot is a horrible mess.
So I rolled. What is this? Deception? I rolled a 7 plus 6, so it's a 13.
Yeah, so that'll give her advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
He comes over and he goes, "What do you mean he shot himself in his foot? Why does he have a gun? Why does he have 2 guns? How do you just accidentally shoot yourself in the?" I don't know. He's just an idiot.
I actually have 6 guns.
Just waving behind.
Yeah, I just take one of my pistols and just pistol
as you say,
him.
I actually have 6 guns. You pistol whip him in the side of that. Roll to hit. I mean, attack and damage, please.
Okay. Do I have advantage of my flanking?
Surely.
No.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I'm kind of.
No, you have advantage because he doesn't see it coming. Yeah, it's
surprised.
Yeah, he's surprised.
Good. Because the first one I rolled was a 4 before you said advantage. That next one was a 19 though.
Okay.
And if it's just a regular attack, that's plus 3, so 22.
Okay.
Like not a gun attack, but a
22.
Yeah.
To hit.
Attack. Yeah, an athletic attack. Yeah.
What's the damage? What do you hit him with?
I pistol whip, like I'm holding the barrel, like I pull out my gun, I quickly flip
D4.
it around, and I
D4 plus strength.
Nice. This is gonna be huge. Oh, I rolled into the trench, not into the bowl. That one. Okay, I'm rolling a different one. Can't roll that one. 1 damage, 1 HP.
Do you attack twice?
I would hit him with it, realize how weak I am, and then
Brooke's eyes scream clobber him. As she also sees how weak your first attack is. I
mean, my only other. So yeah, I mean, she took my right hand gun, so I hit him with my left hand gun. That wasn't working. I'm just gonna hold my hand up. No, yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Yeah. You can't do that. Yeah, it has to be an attack.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast is an action to cast.
It's a whole action.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna drop that one, grab the shotgun, and just baseball bat.
Okay, bigger weapon. Yeah, it'll be a D6 this time at least.
Okay, cool.
Or actually, it's a shotgun, right? So it's a heavy
shotgun.
handed. We'll call it a D8.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I feel D8 coming.
I'll take it. Sorry, I had to find the D4 before I stepped on it later. Do I still have advantage?
No, this one's just gonna be straight.
Okay, then.
With the pause in the middle after the first weak hit too.
I know. 13 plus 3, so 16.
16, which is barely hit.
If it's a D8.
Since he doesn't have his shield currently equipped.
3
damage. You do 4 damage to this guard in a flurry of attacks. Brooke looks on wide-eyed and panicked as she moves to cast a spell that I don't think she's confident is gonna work, but
this was nowhere near the route I was gonna go, so Brooke, I'm learning, is just as unhinged as Cruz.
Impulsive as you are.
Brooke was like,
everything.
I was about to do something, and Brooke was like, I'm gonna take the wheels.
How do you think she won the heart of our Our man.
Exactly.
Some of our icy little man will be.
Our icy little man.
Yeah.
She is going to turn and cast a like mist into the air for a moment. But again, I hate this new UI. Gotta change every character sheet back to the normal. I mean, obviously she's gonna upcast it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You should sleep in him.
You did 4 damage to him.
I am not a hitter. Punchy, no.
I thought surely after you did the first bad pistol whip, you were just gonna shoot him in the head. Like I thought surely you were gonna be like, bam!
No. I mean, I don't.
I felt it coming first. I was so ready.
I was gonna change it. I was gonna change forms and try and convince them that I was literally gonna play the folk hero route.
I want to be clear. You don't look like Noctis the Night Owl. To be fair, like you'd be like, I'm Noctis the Night Owl, and you have like no owl iconography. I've told you this. Like you're definitely gonna need to do some rebranding.
Yeah.
You'd be like, I'm Noctis the Night Owl, and you're like,
no, you're not.
what?
You're just a guy in a white.
Guy in a white hat. Like nice digs and all, but like I respect the hustle.
Cool silver belt buckle, but
Fuck,
I mean,
dude, where do you get your tail? Then clobbers you in the head. So, you watch as she sprays this misty spray into the air. His eyes go a little bit foggy for a moment, and then he... What was that? And then he goes to pull out his weapon. Attack! He yells loudly, as, what do you... Roll for initiative. What are you doing?
I'm rolling for initiative, like I just got forced into a fight here. So, 10 is my initiative. It's
What?
Give me a second. I'm looking at what I have to think what the fuck I can do here.
What's the noise about? What's wrong?
I guess there's not that many people. Yeah.
Where's the initiative button on here?
It's underneath the character icon.
There it is. Just shows a gear for me.
Because you're editing.
Oh yeah, you're in edit
Do I
mode.
have to turn off edit mode?
Yeah, same with AC. Couple things are just like gears all of a sudden.
No.
Yeah, you have to turn off edit mode.
Annoying.
It's really annoying.
Is there like a modifier you can put? No, fuck. Oh well. Good thing I never used the roller on there for that reason. Super annoying.
Nice.
What'd you roll?
A 10.
10? Okay.
oh my god.
Okay. Brooke, in the moment, as you clobber him, like you hit hard helmet twice, she casts the spell, and then he lets out a shout. She, in quick response to him doing that, is going to...
You should have stung him. Didn't she knock people out?
What?
Yeah, if they
Oh,
yeah, could Queenie take a sting at him?
Yeah, definitely.
While they're doing this?
Roll
Before-
Queenie's roll an initiative for Queenie.
Didn't I send Queenie back to the group?
Oh yeah, is that was?
Oh
that
yeah.
Well, no, that was before. That was when you made your plan. That Brooke
Stop
said
you from doing
no,
that, yeah.
because that will not work. We need you there.
I can't. You'll have to add Queenie in. And...
I just roll a d20 and tell me what it is after the fact.
Okay, I'll just roll a dexterity check.
Yeah.
7.
Throw Queenie down on the scene if you can. 7 is the initiative.
Yeah.
She is going to cast a cantrip and take a swing at him. Fuck.
Ooh. Atta girl.
You watch as she pulls out a stick from over her back. It glows suddenly green, and she just clobbers him on the back of the head. You just hear dong as the guard turns around. The guard is going to shout, going, "Attack! We've got an attack! Help!" As he pulls out a sword. He is... One second. Oh, thank God I didn't roll yet. He is going to attack Brooke. Gonna take 2 strikes.
That makes sense. Oh my god.
And both are going to hit.
Can Brooke take 22 damage?
Can Brooke take 22 damage? Great question. I just closed Brooke's character. Brooke can take 21 points of damage.
Of course. Of course.
However, Brooke can also do one other thing. Oh, no, she can't. I really cannot stand. This is making me irate. The new formula. I don't know how to organize things. I don't like search by things. This is so annoying. So, she gets struck by don't think that would even help her. So, what's the trigger on this? So her... Oh, it does actually reduce damage. Maybe this will help. Okay, cool. She'll use this reaction. 4 damage. Using her reaction, you watch as a whirl of sort of water rushes around her as 2 slashes cut through her. You watch as water begins to sort of rush around the blade, and the blade itself cuts through. You watch as blood mixes with the water soon, as actual blood is throughout there. 21 hit points is what she did have. She takes 22 reduced by 4, which puts her at 3 health.
But she's still walking.
And most of her spell slots in like 1 moment. No, that's 2 first levels and 1 of her second levels. I hate the searching method. I've got to change her off of the mode. 1 second. changing the default to legacy. That's what it is. Legacy. Okay. So with that, our girl Brooke narrowly avoids death. And it is your turn, Guy. How do you respond? As he
just quickly
slashes her down, he is going to move to run without a disengage. So you can strike as an attack of opportunity before your turn.
Okay. I'm still holding my shotgun, so I'm just gonna cock it up. I'm gonna kind of yell angrily, "God damn these Genasi's!" as I shoot. Causing me all these problems. That one's cocked.
Racist, jeez.
Racist
15.
or something?
I'm speaking specifically of the two Genasi's that I know, Cruz and Brooke.
And that has ruined all of the Genasi race.
You would you roll to hit?
15. I don't think that's gonna hit.
No, that will not hit. He puts up his shield now and twing, blocks it as he runs away. He starts moving 30 feet down the road. It is your turn though. Okay.
On my turn, I'm going to take out a different gun and I'm going to shoot him. I'm just going to get out my bolt action. Where is it? The friend maker. Of course. Oh, 16. That actually hit.
16 to hit?
Yeah, 16 to hit.
That will not hit.
Ooh, just kidding.
He puts up his shield and blocks that.
Alright, cool. I missed both my shots.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab Brooke and try to help her run the other way.
She does not allow it.
Then I am gonna run the other way.
She goes, no, wait, we have to finish this, and starts running after him. And is going to cast another sleep.
Queenie get to sting him?
Queenie will get to also charge after and try to sting if she wants as well.
13?
13 will not hit. Brooke is going to cast another sleep once more. She's going to upcast it. As this individual's running away, she just starts running. As she gets herself up from the ground, starts running after him.
Big numbers, big numbers.
Oh no, we needed one more.
Not good.
One more on that. There is one more supposed to be on that. It didn't upcast. It's D8s, right?
Yeah, it increases by 2 actually.
Ooh, shit, that's actually huge.
Yeah, sleep is good.
That's not terrible.
Average.
31.
31.
The first 5 weren't great.
That's huge, though. You guys watch as he starts barreling away. Clang, clang. Heavy slam on the floor. In heavy armor, shield goes clattering, sword goes clattering. She clutches the wounds on her body and points toward the body of the bleeding guard captain and shouts, "Help me get this out of the street!" As she runs toward it. That is her full turn, though. What are you doing, Guy?
I guess I'm going to go get the guy and we're going to go hide his body somewhere.
You don't have to do anything you don't want, Guy. What are you doing?
We're going to help hide the. Is there anybody else around? Like, did he? Like, there's 3 Valamir Knights. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Who else is? He yelled and I shot 4 times and I rolled a 5 for 10.
There are shouts and clattering metal coming from down the road.
Yeah, so I'm gonna help drag the guy because she's hella fucking hurt.
Make an athletics check.
14.
What
plus 3 for 17.
What is Queenie doing? Who's not
Cruz
here?
might not
I
be
think
there.
I think he walked away. Yeah.
He turned his camera off.
Well, Cruz. Queenie is going to fly up to the corner of the building. You watch as Queenie sort of like on the body of the collapsed guard. Actually, hold on. Queenie is unconscious. Thinking of how the spell works and where Queenie would be in the moment. Queenie is right next to the guard right there.
Yep. She got like 1 hit point or something.
7.
7?
Wow.
She got 7.
That's
Wow.
a big number.
Does that
I hate
change
to
the guard?
be this guy,
no,
but
he's still unconscious.
okay. I was gonna say, is he still unconscious? Because that's 7 less hit points. That's a substantial amount of hit points.
Yeah. Luckily, the first one, honestly, was an inch away from working the first time. It's very unfortunate. Rolled really well too.
It did roll pretty well.
Yeah. Real shame. Anyway, Brooke starts trying to drag him off as she bleeds profusely, and she is going to cast a sort of healing spell on herself.
I mean, Queenie, all you have to do to wake her up is just give her a nudge.
Yeah, no, I mean, she just throws Queenie over her shoulder for a moment as she starts to move. She's just going to cast a healing word on herself as she starts to move. And she sort of like moves him to an alleyway and gestures toward you. She goes toward you now. She looks toward you and goes, I'll pull him. I'll find a place to hide him. He should remain unconscious for a bit. And then you take them where they need to go. We don't have time to wait. Go. And she just continues to drag.
Where do I hear the clanging metal of the other guards?
Right where.
And also, I'm picking up all my guns.
Where do you hear the clanging metal of the other guards? Right down. So like, she grabs the body and starts dragging it like to the northern side of an alleyway, out of sight, and then down the way. Up the road where the guard was last standing is where 2 guards start to approach. To get past them that way, you're going to need to make a stealth check. As they're currently looking at the sort of the remains of a clear scuffle. Brooke's blood is all over there. And they're immediately like scanning the area currently as you look back.
I want to can I find like a rock or something and like break a window? Like I want to throw a rock and like break a window across the street and try and like
definitely make
get them to look away so I can get a stealth.
Make athletics check.
16 plus 3 for 19.
I toss a window or at like toss a brick at like, or sorry, a loose piece of cobblestone at like a pane of glass on the far side of the window, and immediately these 2 guards hear the noise and start running to where you last were seen. Brooke disappears down the opposite direction with the guard in tow and just starts sort of like shifting him slowly and gently into the alleyway.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and stealth across.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
Ooh, 9. Let me see what my plus 4. 13.
13.
Hopefully they're distracted.
The guards you threw the bricks at are distracted. But go ahead and make another investigation.
Oh, goodness.
Queenie flies down to your side as you fly off, keeping with
10.
you. Queenie's gonna help. What I was getting to.
Oh, okay. 17. Queenie's the best.
Yeah, Queenie joins up with you, and you guys go scouring off. As Brooke pulls a knight unconscious into an alleyway, as guards go searching off the southern direction away from her. You creep off with Queenie. You said 17?
Yep.
You
That's just a straight roll.
You find the back wall, which leads to the sewer entrance. The back wall leading to Old Town in this forgotten corner on the edge of the river is rather run down and sort of underkept. You head down a couple of back alleys remaining out of sight. You do hear some music coming from an alleyway off to the side.
How far is, like, do I see?
It's off to the way. You find a sort of a sheer, like this, like embankment on the edge of the wall, which runs along the outside of the wall in this clear open street, which is the easiest way to like traverse to the wall's sewer entrance. Like you need to get to the back wall, but there's a main road which runs through, or the closest equivalent to like a main road, which runs just in front of the wall to Old Town. Up the road, all you hear is like a gentle tune being played upon a lute.
Have I heard the tune before?
No.
Okay. Just curious. Is it a banger? Sorry. Can I see the sewer area? Like, is it like I'm gonna have to go out of my way to look at?
Either you can either keep along the way toward the sewer entrance or go check out what this music is. But you know there's martial law at the moment. Nobody's playing music at this time.
Yeah, I think I'll go make my way over there and see what's going on just for a second at least.
Make a perception check.
If anything, it's hopefully a natural distraction, or not, but yeah, another distraction I could use. Whoo! That's a 2 for 7.
You creep in close to get a look at what it is, and you sort of like round into this town center. There, in the sort of a back alley by a booth which is sort of like closed up for the day, are gathered a couple of individuals around a bard playing music. Each one of them dressed in blue. One has this like fine blue cloak, sort of like off-white blue tunic with like a brown outside but a blue sort of lining underneath, and a bright blue sort of sun decaled lute that he's playing. He sits around as the others sort of like laugh and like engage in conversation. One has this like fine rapier at its waist. One carries this like great long sword upon his back, like tanned leather tunic but dyed blue paint on top of it, as they sort of chat. And this rather tough looking woman who adorned in like heavy plate armor, pauldron, carries a halberd at her side, long brown hair, and like draping blue cloak. They all bear that symbol that you saw earlier, that of sort of like a dancing woman within a circle of blue. They like laugh and sort of talk as one of them sort of remarks, been rather quiet for what we've heard. Kind of disappointing, if you ask me. Well, it's quiet, and we have the street to ourselves, so let's not complain. Besides, we're on the clock, we're getting paid. You, as you're sort of like creeping closer to get a look at these people, you peer out around a barrel, and make direct eye contact with this woman in blue, clad in plate armor with the blue cloak. Tough-looking woman with brown hair sort of meets you as you sort of peer around, just immediate eye contact as you peer around. She's not engaged in the conversation. She just sort of stares out rather seriously, gazing upon the street. And as you sort of peer out just to get a look, you're made. You know you are in the moment. As she just sees you, what's your immediate reaction? What do you do?
Are they still like playing music? Like there's music playing and they're just kind of sitting around?
Sort of in the moment, they don't all see you. She sees you, and sort of as you have this moment of eye contact, you creeping around a set of barrels, her keeping watch, the rest of them leisure. They look like guards who like don't take their job seriously. You know, they're just like all like playing cards, laughing.
Yeah. I'm going to pull out my maracas. I'm going to start coming out from behind the barrel. I'm going to start playing music and dancing.
She immediately goes for her halberd. Like, instinctually, as she's like somebody sneaking back. She goes for the halberd, you... And start come out with the... I have maracas somewhere. Where are they? Fuck. Go ahead and make some sort of charisma check for me.
All right.
Performance, persuasion, something along.
I am proficient in maracas. I'm pretty sure.
I will give you proficiency from maracas.
All right. Well, I rolled a 19, so with proficiency, that's a 22.
Ooh. And plus your charisma.
Your
25.
charisma plus proficiency.
It's plus 3.
You blow it out.
Yeah,
you
25.
come in. You can see the man with the rapier standing next to the elf with the lute. The elf starts playing sort of along with you and goes, "Oh, well, look who's this! Oh, he's got rhythm. Hello. Oh,
sorry.
Tune. Come on in." The man with the rapier is like tapping his head. You can see he like whips out a flute suddenly and goes, "Oh, looks like we've got another player in this game." Starts playing.
I'll address up and say, "Yes, I live around the corner. I just, I heard the tunes and the music moved me. I couldn't resist."
You know what I'm gonna ask for? Deception check.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh, both deception checks have been a 7 for 13.
13?
Yeah.
You can see the woman in the full plate metal just is giving you like crossed arm glares. You like walk past her, but like the two sort of like stubbled men with great swords and like leather armor, the man with the rapier and the elf, like all sort of like standing around behind her, just kind of all get into it. One of them starts like banging on the table as they're like, one guy's just like kind of doing a jig. He goes, "Oh, well, all locals are welcome. I won't tell if you won't." As the woman goes, "It's martial law, don't you know? You're not supposed to be out. What brings you out your door?" All the other guys, "The music, clearly. He was taken by the music," as they're just like sort of all playing around with you. Right.
Hey, if you've been around, there aren't very many new styles of music coming in. When I heard this, I just had to come and see who was making those sounds.
Right, well, let me remind people we're on a job. Job?
Okay.
Remember you guys job? Yeah. They all like look around. Stop.
I'm sorry. I'll head back home. But you said you guys are all here working, right?
Yeah.
I will say, while I was on my way here, there was some sort of commotion going on. It sounded like it was happening out in East Isle. So if you wanted to make your way out there, you know, I did have to cross the bridge to get here, but it carried right over the river. Your music, it was beautiful.
One of the guys goes, they said they were heading east. That tracks. Bonds. What was your name?
Oh, my name? Table Boot. Johnson Table Boot.
They go, Johnson Table Boot.
Same name? The known criminal? You go with the known criminal alias?
Such a unique name. He points
Where did I hear that before?
Points to one of his sort of colleagues and goes, must have been something else. Anyway, thank you for the intel. We have to run. This Jacqueline, he says, she turns and just kind of glares at him. I mean, let's
Hey, when you're off duty, meet me in Old Town. Maybe we can jam again.
Johnson Table Boot. I'll remember that name.
All right.
Runs off. They like the guy with the lute just like plays as he like walks backwards, heads off with the woman with the halberd just like smacks the lute like down as they were walking off and turns him around.
A couple of bards.
As I walk away, does it seem like they're getting up and leaving though?
Yeah, oh yeah, they're fully leaving. One of them shouts, the bard with the lute shouts back towards you. Sorry, one second. I forgot all of my one of them shouts, hey, if you're looking to jam sometime, you're always more than welcome to stop by. There's a little there's a little tavern we frequent called the Silver Mare. Just your kind of vibe if you like music. Come on by. He gives a wave and starts to head off.
All right. That couldn't have gone better.
Not the Johnson Table Boot.
I guess that could have gone better.
I want to be clear. No, I want to be clear. This man put maracas on his character sheet for this exact moment.
For this exact
moment. I'm.
They're on the character sheet. Okay.
They have been in the session. I know. I remember.
I know this
you
man.
You brought them in session 1. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure I did.
He did.
You so they head off and your route now is clear. You have found a route around these people, but now you found a quicker route through these people. That they were actually sort of a quicker route that you circumvented, but now knowing that they're clear, you've actually found an even quicker route for people to come and more clear fire. So as you sort of send them off,
I'll send Queenie to go get everybody. And then I'll send up my blast after a minute so that people
Queenie
know.
To go get everybody. What do you mean?
So, sorry, send Queenie back to the group of people and then do that thing I was saying before to fly through the route that I went.
Nobody has any clue what to do when Queenie arrives. Like, Queenie is not like a well-addressed being like, hey, when this mystical flying dragon shows up, start heading.
The plan was lackluster to begin with.
If anything, you were banking on that, but like the voice of Cruz coming through. So you just kind of like look toward the Queenie and the necklace and be like, and Cruz, let's hope you're in there. As we cut back to the courtroom. We cut back to the courtroom as we go. So, are there any more addendums I can be included that we can make clear before we get signing? Or can we lock in this soul agreement? Is everything understood on the soul?
Can can I just like do a general insight check on the contract in general? Like, I just want to like Hogs is
Not the.
I know. Hold on. Let me speak my goal
answer
here.
is no.
I just want to try and check out and make sure that like
The only thing
the
you
tone
can
of it all,
insight
everything.
is the people in the room.
Okay, maybe it's not insight, but I want to state my goal in this meeting.
Okay.
Right, is what I'm trying to do. I want to make sure that like it seems like Affy isn't trying to manipulate Cruz. That's what I want.
You're not going to get any more information out of this contract. It is beyond your scope. To an extent, you do get the gist of this, and it is to get these goals done. The goals are hidden for some reason.
Yeah.
You can make an insight check, but it would be off of Affy or one of the, lawyers in the room. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I think inciting Affy would probably be the most fruitful
He's the
means
most
to your
telling.
ends. Yeah, 100%. Like, he is the one behind the contract. So I think and as he's been talking, he's been fully saying the word. I've been waiting for you guys to ask insight.
Yeah, it's like, I want to be friends.
He's been saying the words I want to be frank. I'm not here to hurt you. You can insight those words and post talk. I don't mind. So if you want to make an insight check, be my guest.
I'd love to.
Yeah, I would have only been paying attention to the conversation. So.
Yeah, if you want to make an insight check too, to be my guest.
Oh my god.
It's a nat 20.
I'm the least useful person here. I thought I was gonna be way more useful, but
you're I think Hogs is too intent on being useful that he's overthinking everything. Like
he very much is. He very much is. He's too anxious in the moment. He can't focus on anything.
Hogs is quite literally I need to do everything here. I need to be on my best, and everybody's like, "No, we got this," and they literally have it. And to be fair, it's both kind of their fortes. Grovekeeper, not necessarily reading people, but sensing motives. And Cruz warlock contract shit, I was gonna give you proficiency in that check if you hadn't rolled a nat 20 right off the bat anyway. Because I'm you should have proficiency. You're a warlock, right? It's class proficiency, right? No. So on that insight check, Grovekeeper, you've been sat back, you haven't read the contract, you've only been watching faces and mannerisms. So I'm gonna tell you quite a bit here. Affy is telling the truth. His goals are not toward hurting you guys. He's much more simple goals. He's said all these things. He doesn't think he is that torch to bear in the prophecy. All of this is everything he said in this front is truthful statement. There are clearly things he is keeping for him for the benefit of himself. You get that? That's clear. He's doing his full thing, and he's got all of his cards, his trap cards set up where they should be. He's got them just in case. But you think he's being genuine? He doesn't want. You really do think? I think Grovekeeper. I think you may fully realize maybe a little bit of the blame in bringing this up. Not that you guys you guys are right in being a little bit worried of your friend who's made a pact with an otherworldly being. I will say that you're right to be concerned. But I think you also would realize yeah, we did kind of bring this on. He genuinely seems kind of a friendly toward Cruz.
It's also a weird area. I feel him being a genie, which I feel a djinn is natural magic to begin with. I feel it's
yeah, you do know, you also would know, djinn hold this weird absolute neutral position in the world. But that does also mean an Afridi is the worst one to be associated with because they just love fire. They'd love to see their favorite thing about the material plane is how flammable it is, which isn't a great quality in Afridi. But still, they're very a natural force of so you're okay, it's doable. It's like possible that this guy just doesn't have any ill intent toward any of this means. And you get that. But there's still deception there. And you know there is a wholehearted deception. And what you do also pick up is whatever this means he has, he is willing to do whatever it takes to get. You also get one thing on a 27. He was genuine. He thinks Cruz is his means to an end. Mm-hmm. He thinks Cruz is the only one who can do this task. He thinks Cruz is like, oh yeah, Cruz gets shit done. That's why, like I know Cruz is like worried for his soul, but like I don't think Cruz is gonna lose his soul. Mm-hmm. Like honestly, it's he's kind of like, you get the sense like Cruz should be offended. Your friend doesn't have faith in you. I have full faith in you. Like, is like, that's how where Affy stands. Like, Affy believes he's good. Like, your friend like thinks you're gonna die. Affy doesn't.
Let's be clear. His friend thinks Affy's gonna get Cruz killed.
No, 100%. I get it.
His friend's that.
But like, that's Affy's position.
You
also get this, and what I will also say, you pick up couple other things. You pick up that Marcus Hughes is the most powerful person in the room at the moment.
Okay.
And Affy is keeping a secret from Marcus Hughes as well. You noticed a glance that he made to Marcus Hughes that was sort of like, shit, did he see that? No. Okay, good. Which tells you something. The other two are just other lawyers from the firm. Marcus Hughes is Hughes from the name of the law firm. So he is one to look out for. I'm going to take this dab real quick. Please hold.
Mm-hmm.
This dab break is brought to you by marijuana. Try it sometime.
So good.
All right.
Lonk has heard some of my messages to the kids. You don't.
We don't want to start this. We don't want to start this.
Does life ever get you down?
Tune out! Now, kids! Tune out!
For those of you keeping eyes on the Helldivers' galactic war status, Tibet has been liberated. I repeat, Tibet is now under Super Earth control. Back to your scheduled programming.
Yeah, on that, you gleam that hog. Or, I'm sorry, hogs. Grovekeeper. You also do note a tinge of guilt in Affy for what is this all, potentially. He doesn't necessarily, but he also will do anything to get his means to an end.
These are tasks that you want done. We're not gonna be working like for you on someone else's behalf, right?
Yorkule, Grovekeeper. When you ask that question, dead in the eye. And on your net 20 insight check, you know he means very pointedly. He goes, "These are all tasks I want done. Yes." He says that. Pick up on. That's that you're right. You may be working for someone else in one of his tasks, but you, in his eyes, you can see in this moment two sort of expressions he's trying to convey intentionally in his expression, which is to be, I don't want to be, and I'm handling.
Well, I can appreciate the honesty. I mean, it's up to you. This is your deal, Cruz, but it seems the level for the most part. Not that I have a lot of experience in this area.
What? You haven't looked at it! Oh my god! I start flipping pages more violently.
Yeah, definitely the copy in front of Grovekeeper, not touched.
Yeah.
Moog goes, I don't know. I say go for it. Well, hold on. What else can we get from you? Got this, Moog. Or I got this, Cruz.
I got this myself.
He goes.
I just take a sip of my White Russian.
Steps out to the side,
I'm on my third White Russian now.
Walking confidently around the table as he goes, look, my client, Cruz. He's done a lot for you already. Carried you through thick and thin. Saved you when things got rough. And has always had your back. Grovekeeper, you can pick up in this moment. He has no clue what he's talking about.
He's buying time.
He's just spitballing. Seeing if anything sticks.
Like
a week before. Why stalling? Do you think I would be stalling? Thanks, I got it.
Yeah. He goes, my client demands something in exchange for his time here today. And the time he has put forth unrepresented by the contract and the addendums, therefore put before us this today here, therefore, then.
Therefore.
This is, you clearly know this is his first time anywhere near anything law related. He is completely out of his element. So I conclude by saying that you should give us things for this. And
we're in the middle of something
as he's talking with my previous nat 20, is there anything else concerning in the contract that I would notice?
That is so fitting. That's so fitting.
Yes, I would request that the 5 rewards be revealed as Affy had offered.
Affy, eyes go wide, turns towards you. He goes, I thought you forgot about that. I can do that. Yes, that is more than doable, I think.
I was trying to say, like, to help Moog out if it could even maybe give him advantage, but I was trying to say, like, you know, this did come in the middle of a very important thing that we've lost a lot of time on.
Affy will put his finger up and go, I tried to delay in my defense. Make a persuasion check yourself.
I'll try. I think I got a good old +1, right? Yup.
We've had some good nat 20s tonight.
Nice.
My 4 is worse than his nat 1.
Affy leans over and you watch removes one of the clauses and it sort of washes away as the 5 rewards burn away. On the first reward, you will be given an artifact with Affy's essence. He goes, I'm most excited for that one. Sorry, 1 second. On the second task, you will be granted a greater extent of my power. On table, an extra spell slot. The third one, the gift, should everything go according to plan, of course, and you don't forfeit your soul, you will be granted the gift of holy fire. Hopefully we can cross that bridge when it comes to it. Lots implicated with that. The fourth, of course, will be immortality. That should be fun. You are interested in that. If not, we can maybe... Okay.
Well, I like that, yeah.
And the fourth will be to return all souls attached to this contract with promise for...
sorry, did you say souls?
All souls, therefore, contained within to this contract.
Are there more than one?
There's potential always left open to be, yes.
What does that mean?
It is an open contract, room for negotiation.
But currently, I'm the only one that's bound to the contract.
Currently, yes.
Okay, right, okay. Just making sure.
Is he lying? Is he hiding anything?
You can sense he's telling the truth, but once again, there's like a layer of like deceit. But yeah, the last one is to return all souls, therefore attached to this contract, whilst remaining all of the previous, powers and abilities previously granted. Basically, all of the terms of the contract, all of the gifts granted by the contract still stand without the souls being attached to it anymore. So it's basically contract completion. You get your souls back. And Affy goes, see? All said and done. Once this is all done, you get the powers and immortality and everything. Souls go back and everything hunky-dory. Win-win. Win-win contract. You don't get those every day. You can see the devils shake their head on either. You really do not know. That is... Personally, if it were me, I've heard your concerns. I've heard your concerns.
We hate this
Caspus.
contract. Yes. We hate it.
Look, I'm just saying, you could maybe give him like a soul curse that went on down his lineage into eternity. Maybe change his flesh.
Genasi tieflings. Whoa.
Ah, Genasi tieflings. See, he gets it. Hey, Alfie gives you a look, Grovekeeper, like you're enabling.
He has childlike wonder.
If I'm happy with the contract as it is with the Nat 20,
you seem. I mean, there's very little. Save giving up your soul, there's very little to it. That is, the biggest glare in it is that one sealed non-negotiable pact addendum, and it sits there as like a solid black. But and then I mean the biggest other red flags, of course, are the other like whatever each of the goals would be.
Oh.
The other
Flip
thing,
to the
other thing that I will say on a Nat 20 you will gleam is one thing that could be frustrating is based upon this contract, one loophole that you do actually, Nat 20, you find two loopholes. You find one loophole and one potential loophole to explore. One within the loophole. So one loophole that you do see is one, that's not in your favor, that is glaring toward you, is technically, once this contract is signed, you are given a 3-month time from when the thing is unsealed. But technically, if you sign this and there's a contract that is within a 3-month time barrier, it's going to unseal immediately and you may have less than 3 months to perform it. That is one loophole you will sort of glare with your Nat 20. It's like, if there is a contract, one of these like acts that must be done in less than 3 months from this point, once you sign the contract, the timer is going to start and it could be, could be due tomorrow for all you know. That's an inevitability. But there's no way around that based on the contract. Like, that is so heavily rooted into the contract. It's sort of, I don't know these acts, so I couldn't know if it's even a possibility. The other loophole that you spot is there may be a loophole out of this contract once signed. Altogether. But it's somewhere, you just don't have the legal wherewithal to put it together just yet. And it's somewhere around the wording around using your powers.
I'll just clarify with the lawyers and say, once I sign this, I get a copy, right, for myself?
Your familiar can retrieve it from your patron's office at any time. You have a familiar, right?
I would like my own personal copy.
Yeah, could there be 2 copies just to be...
I don't need to have a copy it won't be signed.
It won't be an official copy or anything, right. But you could, of course, I suppose you can have sort of an... Yeah, he looks over to Affy. Affy goes, yes, I can have somebody draw it up for you to access your own copy.
Well, how about this? I sign this one, I take Hoggs's with me.
They're sort of astral projections. Yes, of course. It will be done. They won't be official sort of... they'd be
it won't be an official law-abiding copy that's signed by me, of course. So yeah, right. But the official one will be kept elsewhere.
Of course.
But
there are addendums to it, so it doesn't look like an official patron contract. Sort of to the odd onlooker, it would look like a dirty piece of paper. But,
right.
Yes.
Well,
could we all see it?
All of you can
those
see
present
it,
in the room. Good.
Would I be able to give permission to somebody to see it?
That would have to be granted through your patron, as through addendum 7B. You'll see it within the contract upon viewing. But it should be able to be done.
All right. Then I am content with the current status of the contract, with the given addendums we have requested. Once those are added in, I'd be willing to sign this.
They are already there for your approval. You watch as they just sort of magically appear as they wave a hand over to gesture. You can see there are addendums in there to protect your allies. Your allies are so you guys work out a complex agreement, and it does begin to cover your allies. Your allies are thoroughly involved within the contract here, and there are a number of addendums that are in place, which are known as wild card clauses. One of the Marcus Hughes starts explaining to you, we actually deal with this a lot when we have warlocks that come through our offices. Many of them sort of find themselves adventuring with unsavory lots. Some sort of uncontrollable peoples, or a little too edgy, as we call them, and sort of do things upon a whim. And that's where we had to come up with the wild card clauses. They will factor in that the actions thereon to what will be deemed a wild card upon the tribunal of 3 greater infernals. We will sort of deliberate to discern whether or not it falls within the wild card clause. But often things like barbarians do. Well, we run into a barbarian or two, which seems to cleave off the head of a greater demon you're in contract with, and you have to, work it out with, your superiors. Point being, your friends are covered. Any stray actions from them will not result in the forfeiting of your soul. However, should your friends act directly in foiling the plans of Affy the Stunning due to direct intent upon to their own plotting, then your soul is forfeit. However, there is a clause in there that if your allies plot, it's called the intervention clause. If they plot a scheme entirely behind your back without your knowledge, to overthrow your patron in some final act upon the hill of their domain, you will be freed of your contract without your knowledge, of course. If you are involved of the plotting in through some sort of method of turning a blind eye, of oh no, if any phrase is uttered such as oh no, I didn't see anything, then a tribunal of 3 greater infernals will look into the cause and it will be deemed whether or not your soul is forfeit. Any of that seem suspect?
Fair enough.
Okay,
I get it.
Wonderful.
I think I actually agree with this part. Yeah, everything's in line there.
Marcus Hughes leads in and goes, I've been around the block a few times. This isn't my first rodeo, you understand.
Almost Fox has been since he's been in the room.
He's like, yeah, everything checked out. You actually checked all my boxes, yeah.
Yeah, Hogs is now over there, like, taking notes, like, okay, so how do we kill Affy without Cruz knowing?
Like, already plotting.
Right?
Yeah.
What? No.
Cruz hears it, goes around. You gotta start again.
No.
Right.
Start over, new plan.
Throws out the whole, like, board you started plotting.
How did you get this too fast?
Then, I'll grab a pen there.
Yeah, Marcus Hughes reaches inside his pocket and pulls out a red feathered pen. With a
we use this one actually.
Black.
We'll have a different pen.
The pen melts as soon as you pull it out.
My pen.
Sorry, it's the room. It's
too
hot.
hot.
You have to use this one. The tip is like solid gold and it's heavy upon your touch.
Detect magic.
Yeah.
Magic. It is heavily magical and very
What type
cursed.
of magic?
Evil. What do you want?
I don't think we should use that pen.
Where do you think?
It's for signing a demonic contract. What do you
I'm
Right.
confused. Where do you think you are right now? He like looks around. It is going to prick your blood and seal your blood into this contract.
We need to sign?
No, just him.
Yeah.
Do I believe that that's all that the pen does?
With your
no
10,
ulterior
you
motives.
have no clue.
From
You don't.
No, this is a different guy. I'm inside checking the lawyer guy.
You have no growth.
Does he have ulterior motives?
Seems legit. Make an insight check. You have no clue. It could be either way.
Modify. You don't have to look away that fast. Come on.
Keeper understands the room where you don't want to say everything.
He goes,
Yeah.
Sir, hands you the gold. Well, it's like heavy. All of the little like threads of the feather immediately dig into your wrist and start to suck your blood out in a immense pain. You make a Constitution saving throw for me.
That's just how pens are. It's normal.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, 21.
You take only 5 points of damage as you like become weak from the amount of blood that is drained from you. You realize it was going to like take a lot more and probably just start like squirting blood if you didn't like control your blood flow for a moment there. And you just sign your name.
I take the fragments of my shirt and tie myself a quick tourniquet around my wrist. Stop.
Marcus Hughes reaches over for the pen and starts to grab it. Fully is dug into your wrist, and you watch as he grabs it with the other hand. I'm sorry about this. I'm very. This happens. It likes you. It's probably the unique Ganassi blood. It doesn't. Sorry about that.
Ow!
Yeah. Sorry. I should probably tell people, but they are more hesitant to use the pen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that.
I stare at Marcus.
The blood begins to burn suddenly in your signature at the bottom of the page. Effie takes the pen. It like gently touches his flesh, like politely, and just takes a little bit as he looks at it, like with a gaze of like, do it. I did. The pen like daintily like touches his hand as it.
Dare you to fuck with me, pen? I dare you.
As he signs underneath, it just says Affy the Stunning.
I hate that that's his legal name.
And then you see Primordial next to it.
I don't believe that's its legal name.
Does anybody read Primordial?
Yeah, of course. No. What the fuck?
Nah.
I do actually.
You do. Make a perception.
It's one of the two languages that I am. that I read. Perception.
Hey!
What did you roll? I'm never on the page when you do it. Oh,
That's
Net fucking 20. What is it with these two?
We just know how to be cool and calm under pressure, alright?
That's fair.
You find
Not my book.
Affy's true name. You steal a glance in Primordial to Affy's true name as he signs it next to Affy the Stunning. And you read it to be Af Kufet.
Write that down. If you don't write that down, this better be your one note.
It's just like on a sticky
You
note.
can't express how
If
important
this could be your one note in all of D&D, I swear.
Nah, Cruz wouldn't care about the real name of his patron.
Yeah, they're friends.
Honestly, that's the only reason he's writing it down. Because he's friends with him.
When it's a contract.
You gotta know what to put on the birthday card, right?
Right, yeah. Just gonna casually
Affy
slide
just-
that into the
Affy
birthday
just
card. I said
gasps.
Affy.
He just gets sucked into the amulet again, and he's like, listen here, you little shit.
That actually would be, like, low-key, that would be kind of like a baller move to do to your patron. Just like, as, by the way. I fucking know.
Oh my god.
You're playing with the big leagues now.
Anyways, we're all signed up. We had some pretty important business we were going on with before we came in here.
Well, we usually like to toast with after a signing of a contract. Did you not want to? Should we skip on the toasting, Marcus? Looks.
I'm down for a toast. What do you guys say? Let's come on.
I hate you. I grab whatever glass is nearest to me.
Bring in the champagne.
We have work to do.
The imps bring in the champagne. The jazz band starts playing. And the devils like all pour up a glass of champaign as
we're all still sitting around a table at a beach.
I'm like rushing
along.
the imps as much as possible.
Let's
go. Come on.
They go.
Formality. Let's go.
To let's see. What's an appropriate toast here? To a fruitful future together.
Mm-hmm.
May
Is this Affy or?
this is Marcus Hughes. He goes, may our clients live on for eternity, together's united via souls, friends. To friends.
Beautiful.
Friends.
Friendship.
Cruz, I imagine.
Friends, nice.
There's like this.
Cruz is intentionally taking a long time to like clink Affy's glass.
Affy is like giving you so much eye contact. He's like tilting his head, like, I'm glad we could come to this.
And I'm just giving it right back to him as he feels a cold mage.
I reach over the table and physically move their hands closer to each other.
Hold reach around.
He touches your hand. Affy touches your hand. Cruz pulls you in close and goes, truly, I want you to know. You are the only one who believe what you have signed.
I put my hand on the back of his neck as I kind of hold his hand.
He does the same.
Okay.
It's a huge hand.
Yeah.
Birds.
Thank you, Affy. And then I pull his head and give him a big old kiss.
I
on
knew
the
it, yes!
Like Brooke is gonna be
full embrace. He kisses you back. It's hot as fuck. Because he's an Afridi.
I roll my eyes.
You take.
But I am resistant to fire damage.
Yeah, you take D4. No, it's probably a D6. It's a long kiss. D6 fire damage.
You don't make it a D12.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
One fire damage.
The lawyers go, like as they're just like, don't you have?
Once I'm on his side.
Marcus goes, don't you have leans into Hogs, goes, don't you have
Yeah!
somewhere to be? Yeah. After he pulls away finally and goes, I'm truly.
Okay, goodbye!
What comes next?
You flashed out of the necklace. The contract is before you, signed. As you land on the ground, Guy is standing, telling, right as
My little tab blisters on them.
Yeah, Guy is telling Queenie to fly off and Queenie flies off, taking to the air as a group of people all come out of the air. Somebody roll a luck check for me. Grovekeeper.
D20?
Yeah, D20.
I was gonna say, should it be me? I'm the only one who's not rolling that 20.
7. You guys fall 20 feet to the ground.
Yep.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. I don't know where I added +1.
+1.
As you guys fall onto the ground in a huge pile. You guys.
Oh, thank goodness! There you are.
The contract is in
them.
your hands.
Okay.
As you
Concentrating
land.
on magic.
Oh yeah, true. Things begin to burn away on the contract.
Yep. Immediately.
The last clause burns, and the first task burns. Which do you look at first?
The last clause.
Gotta be the clause first, right? Yeah.
What the end goal is?
No, it was the
hidden clause.
It was like the non-negotiable.
It's as
bullshit.
clear as day as it reveals. So is to forfeit the soul of your.
No way you can get out of that.
Just not have any kids.
And you realize as that
You've been with
any
Brooke
other
a lot,
souls, there's technically no souls currently.
but you've been with.
But there
Brooke
will
every
be one.
Um,
She's already pregnant.
We don't know.
So,
We don't know.
and everybody knows the soul comes when you're 3 years old. So, oh wait, no.
Hey, it just said
Tune
firstborn.
out, kids. Tune out.
Well,
Firstborn. It's
the
not
first task is to knock her
Make a
out.
child.
is there anything in there that I have to make a baby?
Hey, there's that. Maybe that's why he didn't want to talk
That's
about.
like
Brooke.
a
He's
addendum
like,
C of that clause. It's like you got to start fucking every night too. It's like oh,
1A.
God. You're like pull up to Brooke. It's in the contract.
Do you care about my soul, Brooke? Do you care about my
We
soul?
do this every night. My soul is.
Listen, babe. It's either you or someone on the street.
Like it's the first task. Do you look at that too as like
I then go back and look at the first task.
the first task? Is to open and sabotage the west gate of Valamir on the second decimir of Eretal.
Which is how many days from now?
4 days.
The western gate. All right.
Does it state anything about how long the gate has to stay open?
The clause is rather thorough about the gate having to be sabotaged beyond repair
To not be able to close
after opening fully.
Well, you're gonna lose your soul, friend. I'm just kidding.
I would
Immediately back her, just like, nope.
I would not show that to anyone else.
You just kind of like, as Guy rushes over. Guy, you were just about to shoot a gun into the air, was your plan?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. So Eldritch Blast
Be clear,
technically has to be on a creature.
Yeah, my signal was going to be a guiding bolt, and I don't think I need to target a creature.
No, Eldritch Blast is the only one with this weird rule. I'm just gonna make it like a spellcasting wild magic check, you know, like
Yeah.
It's pretty mundane, but
I mean, I'm going to come out of the
look at the sulking of this.
The first thing I'm doing is I'm turning to Guy, and I go, "Where are we in the plan?"
Yeah, I see. How far away are they? That's so cute.
Like looking at the wall, like not talking.
The necklace. I assume we're right next to you.
Well, the necklace
he,
is
he like
queen
flew away
fell
20 feet and 30 feet, like started flying away, so it's like down the way as he and I imagine he starts walking toward you pretty immediately as you guys are getting yourselves together.
I like run over. I'm like, okay,
we in the plan.
I cleared the route. I was about to send the signal, and I was going to send Queenie to go.
Ready for it right now?
Yes.
Signal. Okay, I shoot a fucking guiding bolt into the sky.
Not even standing up, just like going up into the air. And just...
It goes right past your head, Guy.
Moonlight gleams right through the air as you all slam back onto the ground.
And I go to grab Grovekeeper. Actually, no, I go to grab Grovekeeper and Hogs. I say, "Quick, we need to help Brooke."
Okay, what's wrong with Brooke? Where is she?
I'll explain on the way, and then I start to towards where Brooke is, and hopefully we'll see the crowd on the way in between.
Okay, well, how about you two go there? We need to lead them. Still, right?
That's what we're heading towards the crowd.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Who's
Gotcha.
going toward the crowd?
Anybody who's coming with Guy to go find Brooke.
Wait.
I was grabbing the healers. No, Brooke is not with the crowd. Brooke is towards the crowd.
Guy is taking 2 healers to Brooke.
Towards where Brooke is.
Okay, and
I'm imagining
everybody else will go to the crowd.
I have a healing potion that I'll shove.
I imagine Cruz would probably go to where.
The thing is,
definitely going to Brooke.
The thing is,
Brooke, I'd imagine Cruz.
I'm gonna go to the crowd because someone, either me or Guy, needs to go to the crowd to lead them. Right?
Hog should go.
I'm gonna go to the crowd.
As we're heading.
Your potion, I'll heal her.
No, yeah. As we're heading towards the place, I'm just literally going to be pointing like Brooke went that way, and then me. And that was my plan. Like Brooke went over there, help her. And then
Moo goes,
let's go find the crowd.
Moo goes, what happened to Brooke? Tell me where. I'll help them find her.
She got really hurt. Lots of damage. She dragged the guard down that way.
She dragged a guard?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I should be able to... We'll find her. Come with me, anybody who's going. So that's Grovekeeper, and Cruz?
Yeah, I'll go. I'm going towards Brooke.
Okay.
Right.
You guys go with Moog, and Hogs and Guy go to the crowd then. Everybody give me stealth checks.
Yeah. Hogs.
Yeah.
There are 2 guards still perusing.
There it is.
Jesus Christ. There it is. Everybody gets
I get one. I get one.
Nat 20.
Well, that's great. Because guess what?
No.
I got a nat 1.
Yeah, but you're with me. He's
amazing.
The goblin.
I trip on my strappy thing.
Yeah, you're actually
really long strappy thing.
You accidentally actually discharge your gun into your foot.
Into Hogs's foot.
It's just like
he's quiet.
Healing.
It's just like the one time he doesn't scream.
Hogs goes. It's like shitty.
You're afraid he's gonna explode.
I need a minute to figure out how I'm gonna honor a nat 20 and a nat 1.
It's fine.
As
I understand.
Grovekeeper, Moog has to do better than
This
the rest
is
of
literally.
the
So-
Also, it's such a good split. There's a nat 1, a nat 20, an 11, and a 9.
Let me
It is
tell you.
literally as split as it fucking came, and another nat.
Oh my
1.
god.
Let me give
And he's
you.
still quieter than me.
Well, let me give you the idea of what because Guy goes to go with Hogs and then realizes that he and Hogs are the only ones that know exactly where to go. So once
Yes.
they all find Brooke, what are they gonna do? I don't know. So
Yeah,
Guy
but
kind of
you're
like
going with us,
goes and
I've
I
shown.
thought I was coming with us.
Everyone knew where the sewer is at least.
oh, they did.
I have no idea.
No,
We don't know the tunnel system, but we
I
know
drew a
where
map.
the entrance is.
I drew a map of the.
all
to
of
the
you know
sewer.
where the entrance you guys need to get to.
Oh,
is.
okay, okay.
But only
it's,
you guys
like
have
it's a
been in
place
the
where
tunnel, really.
you guys just need to say it, like the sewer entrance
Oh,
at the
okay.
corner of
Yeah.
the southern
place
wall
and
of
this
Old
place. Okay.
Town and East River.
Okay.
And you did also draw a map. You guys fully discussed where the tunnel is, but
Okay.
nobody knows how to navigate the tunnels, really.
We're
Okay,
bad
that's
at
fine.
planning, but we're not that bad at planning.
That's
So-
make sure.
We don't
So
know
never
if
mind.
Time is the thing.
That's not the problem. The problem is you guys all clatter through the alleys to get there. Both of you. So Hogs and Cruz. Or sorry, no. Hogs and Hogs and Guy. I don't know how to honor a nat 1 and a nat 20. So we'll start with the nat 1 here.
Yeah.
Great.
Just
Good.
the pure failure.
Guy, yeah. Not 1 for 6.
Now we're going to roll for Brooke.
If he gets a 20, I'm gonna lose it.
I'm gonna roll behind the scenes, but I still want to reveal it. Just get a nat 20 now that you say. So,
If he gets a 20,
Wow.
no big reaction.
So do either of you have any way to find Brooke?
Are you talking to?
Grove and
I would.
I thought Moog was going to help them find.
Yes. Help.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Does anybody?
I would have
like the investigation skill, for instance.
No, but I would ask Queenie if she can sniff her out. Queenie has advantage on perception checks that rely on Sven.
Okay. Well, that will
she do got a special perfume.
that will be help enough. Is Queenie's investigation any better than Moog?
Queenie is not good at investigation. She
Okay.
has 0, but she does have a closer perception.
Well, this is going to be an investigation check. But she can help Moog a little bit better.
Oh yeah, question marks.
Oh, here.
Oh, nice.
Moog.
Oh my
Moog's
god.
at 20 now.
Moog.
There's only 2 sides of the dice, guys.
Moog goes.
Apparently.
Moog goes.
Dice are just
I can smell
big
her.
coins.
I want to be clear. I'm not a wolfkin.
Are you trying to say my girlfriend stinks?
No, I think I am
Were you
adapting.
What are you implying?
I'm growing stronger by the moment. I can smell what you ate last night.
They just farted.
Oh.
I mean, you ate it. You ate it.
You also ate.
I mean, you also ate it. We had it. We
did.
ate.
We did the same thing last
You
night.
know what it was.
I'm hungry. Hey, you! You hear over from an alleyway as
Ah!
you can see a guard staring down the alleyway, or staring down the street at the three of you, sort of distracted in the moment by Moog. You caught dead in the moment. One of the guards says, "What are you doing out of your homes? Everyone is supposed to be indoors, no movement on the streets. The three of you, where are you coming from?" He starts marching towards you guys.
We heard something on the street.
Plan if you need.
No, it's fine.
For his dagger.
We lived just right over there. We heard something on the street, and all.
Moog and Brooke are the same person. Prove me wrong.
Are we by the blood?
Moog's the guy is the same as Brooke as to Cruz.
I'm just gonna
chaotic duo.
I'm gonna send Queenie up into the sky.
Queenie was sent already, right?
No, Queenie was helping Moog sniff her out.
Okay.
And
yeah,
I'll give her like a mental command to fly up and around behind him.
You send Queenie. You send a mental command for Queenie to go around to the other side of the guard.
Yeah.
Make a stealth check with Queenie.
Be quiet.
There's so many skill checks for this story.
She's got a better stealth than I do.
Oh yeah, she does. 8.
Queenie starts to move, and the guard immediately goes, "Hey, what the hell is that?"
The dragon is really far away.
No, that is not. That is a tiny dragon.
Well, then you just answered your own question. Why asking me?
What is it doing there?
They're native to this area. You didn't know that?
From behind you.
They're all over the place here. You haven't seen them before?
Make a deception check.
15?
He goes, "Look, guy, I'm not..."
That's not my name.
Yes?
Oh, you're far away.
I'm not there. I'm not there.
Why then? Look, guy, this is my first rodeo. I've seen a familiar before. It's a little misshapen, but it's it. Queen is just like flying there, like caught just in the air. Like,
I'm just gonna, oh, come on, man. And can't we just be friends? And I'm gonna cast Charm Person on him.
Yeah. What is it? Wisdom save?
That is
yeah, it's a wisdom save.
Yes, a wisdom save.
Forcing your will on him.
DC is 16.
Am I still hidden?
Yeah.
11.
Nice.
You begin to cast, which I want to say, like, verbal components and whatnot. So, do you try to conceal them in any way?
I would try to do a sleight of hand, but I was counting like the "can't we just be friends" thing as like the verbal components.
Right, but they're still somatic.
Yeah.
So there's like visible spell casting. So yeah, make a sleight of hand.
Yeah. This is my best check, guys.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is it really? You're lying. Oh, you're being
Four.
You have a no dex?
I have no dex.
He has no plus to his
There's a reason he stands 500 feet away from us.
The reason why I'm always way the fuck back because I got worse AC than a wizard.
It is.
He turns around.
A wizard with no health, I get it in the other campaign.
And as you move to begin casting, he will reach for his sword instinctually. This will give him advantage, but his grip soon relaxes. As he goes, "Hey, what were we talking about again?"
We were just being friends, and I go up and give him a hug and kind of pat him on the back. You're doing such a great job, man. Can I tell you that I'm so proud of you?
Thank you.
You are just the best guy. You're out here day to day, running through the muck, and nobody appreciates you as much as I do.
William.
And
you hear another shout from down the way as this man is like tears. He's like borderline like sobbing right now.
And I say, go tell your friend that if he doesn't start showing you appreciation, that you're going to tell your commander and have him put in stocks.
Make a persuasion check. I think, do you get advantage on charmed creatures? Is that like a thing that's within charmed?
Actually,
I think it is. No. Advantage on anybody who has to interact socially with them. Yeah. I was like going to give it to you, and I'm like, is that too much? And then I'm like, wait, no, I think it's a thing within charm. 21. He goes, you know what? Yeah.
You deserve appreciation.
I deserve appreciation. I deserve better. He nods and starts walking off.
Settle.
Don't settle.
Don't settle.
Deserve appreciation. You hear him walk off, and you just hear over. He goes, you can hear the guy walking up to him. He goes, William, what are you doing? Why were you just hugging that man? What are they doing out? Slap on the face. He goes, William, what the fuck? He goes, I deserve appreciation. When was the last time you told me I was doing a good job? He goes, what the fuck, man?
I'm just gonna grab Moog and just walk away.
He goes, next time, if you don't start showing me appreciation, I am gonna put you in the stock. He goes, that doesn't even make sense. It's not even like a law or something. How are you gonna like? As you just start walking away with your friends. You guys head off, and Moog goes, down here.
Where is she, boy?
You.
I go to Moog and go, I swear to God, if you go and stick your head between the legs when we get there and say that you smell it, I'm going to rip your head off.
You see.
Sounds like Brooke.
You follow Moog off as you guys start to see Brooke. She is surrounded by guards. We'll get to that in just a moment. As elsewhere, meanwhile, Guy.
Yes.
You drop your gun and it misfires into the shin of Hogs.
Of course.
Hogs, make a Constitution saving throw at advantage.
Great at these.
17.
You bite your lip to the point where you bleed. As
tears come out of my eyes.
A gunshot rings out across the streets. You guys make eye contact with each other as you hear shouts from the street over. What do you do?
I try to grab my gun and just go.
I'm gonna. How dark is it in this alleyway?
Not. It is.
It's daytime.
Still the middle of the day. There is a storm rolling in, so there's a slight overcast. Is the good news. So if are you looking for dim light?
I'm just gonna upcast invisibility.
Are you looking for dim light?
Yes, I was.
Roll a d20. Luck check. It's dim light. It is dim light currently at the moment, as the storm of overcast and the alley you're in is enough for dim light. Both those things combined.
Let me check to make sure that. Where is it? Here it is.
Which I will paint the picture with our storm noises. Realize we're lacking on some ambience.
Weather change.
Fuck off. What?
I think, no, I don't think flying is gonna help too much. I'm just gonna reach out to Guy and cast invisibility on both of us with a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
I couldn't hear that.
He told you to shut the fuck up a bunch of times. Just...
Oh.
You see like a single drop of blood come on the ground as we both go invisible.
So yeah, you start clattering for your gun. He casts invisibility on you. You guys both go invisible. There's just a gun on the ground, and you just see clattering for a minute as it's like scattering away from you, and then eventually you grab it, and it just shades invisible too. You go running off. The two of you.
You hear.
Click. Strappy things. Yeah.
Strappy things.
Kill you. Kill you one day. I'm gonna kill all of you. I fucking hate all of you.
You just hear curses and goblin happening.
The worst day of Hogs' life.
I found out last night that my dad's best friend was an abuser.
You run back and you find the tribe in a charge. Let's see how they fared, shall we? Luck check. Here we go. On the board.
Come on.
Let's go for high.
Yes!
15?
You are just meeting up with the main road where you can make a clearing for the square where the blood pact of the chaste, the tribes from the north and the people of Brenfield were being issued to the boats. You hear, let's go, folks! They're waiting for us! As just a large crowd is making a break for it down the eastern streets. You turn around as you hear them going, and you start issuing them into the alleyways. The charge has begun, and it has been answered, but we join a moments before this happened, long moment before. Brooke, currently surrounded by guards, as she tends to an unconscious knight on the ground. You can see she has ditched a large portion of her normal clothes, covering herself in what mostly looks like tattered rags. You watch as she has ripped most of her torn garments and wrapped them around the captain. She speaks currently to 3 guards which stand around her as she goes, "It all happened so quick. I'm just, he's lucky I'm here to stop the bleeding. I don't touch him. He was bludgeoned. Any movement could... Well, he's lucky to be alive." You can see one of the guards sort of leans in and, like, pulls away a second later. She, like, wraps bloody rags around him. He's bleeding horribly. You can see he's not. But her torn clothing makes it look like he is. And she goes, don't you think you guys should go get some help? We've sent help. Don't worry, miss. Just tend to his wounds. More help will be on their way soon. You're safe now. She goes, "Oh, great. More guards." As she, like, tends to the body of a sleeping guard that she doesn't want woken at any cost.
Are any of them looking at me and Moog?
No. You guys are sort of not within their sight, a ways down the alleyway.
Can I,
Before you do anything too much here, Whirl, is there any way you or getting used to that since we're out of your gem again? Is there any way you can just let her know we're gonna cause a distraction or anything? Like, I don't think we have to jump out. I can
No,
contact animals to like swarm the guards and give her a chance to run out.
I was just gonna turn into a guard and go in and drag her off.
Okay, if you want to try that, you just want us to wait here?
Maybe have the animal swarm ready, and we can...
I'll pay attention if I need to.
Yeah.
My plan is to just send 8. You know, they're... For the purpose of the spell, it'd be 8 quarter CR creatures, but just to literally get in their face and give you guys like a second of time to run out.
Mukos, that's a good distraction. That I think that's solid. There's still 3 of them though, and we don't want to wake that one up, so be careful.
Right.
If it's your plan, good luck.
We'll be watching. I'll run in to try to help if I can. I should probably change forms.
I'm gonna use disguise self to make myself look like the guard that I just charmed.
Yeah, you do so. You start. You do so and start heading off. You hear a gunshot a few streets over. One of the guard goes, "What was that?" One of them says to the other and says, "Go check it out." And one of the guards starts walking off.
Yeah. As I hear the gunshot, I'll run out into the open and say, "There's someone shooting over there! We need help! I'll watch her! You guys go get it!"
Make a deception check.
Could I argue performance for my actor feat?
Yes. You have the actor feat.
Since I'm not really lying.
Is it only performance? It's performance or deception checks, too, isn't it? Or is it
actor feat is just anytime you're
Yeah.
I think it is performance and deception to try to pass myself off.
Yeah, so if it's deception, take advantage. See, that's I forgot you had actor because I was doing in my head. I was like, if he had actor, it would be no question. But right now, I'm like disadvantage because you're like
25.
Because it's like 2 checks, one to pretend to be someone else and one to do the lie.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking like disadvantage, but actor gives you advantage.
You not only heard his voice for a good while, you made physical contact with him.
You
you were all up in his business.
Yeah, I think you need to hear his voice for like a prolonged period.
It's a minute.
Is it a minute? I'll argue a minute.
I just have to observe him for a minute.
For a minute, I'd argue. Yeah, you. All of the guards, they turn to you and go, "Will you watch her?
I got her.
She needs.
You guys go.
She needs a strapping guard to watch over her.
I am very strapping.
She.
Listen. Go. Protect the people.
She's scared and frightened.
I'll be with her. I'll protect her. Don't ever let anyone tell you you are not appreciated."
Thank you. You know, nobody. One of the guards goes, "Would you come on? Somebody just fired something. God, you idiot!" See, he turns to you and goes, "This is exactly what I have to deal with all the time."
I know.
He
Me
goes,
too.
Thank
you for your assistance.
One of them stops. He stops and turns around. He goes, "What's your name? We've probably worked right next to each other." Now he gets pulled off down the road before you can even answer.
I'll meet you for lunch tomorrow over at the inn.
Please. He gets hit. These guards are just gonna have broken hearts. A lot of them.
I quickly
Brooke
shuffle over to Brooke
at just like the weirdest interaction between 2 guards she's ever seen. Being like, you should probably go with them. They're gonna need your help. Plus,
and I'll just kneel down and
say, a connection with him. You should like.
Yeah, no, it was bullshit.
That.
It's me, Cruz.
That explains a lot there.
That was bullshit.
Yeah, we'll come out because I want to tend to her wounds.
Yeah, you come out too.
Let's go somewhere else.
How's Guy doing? I shot him in the foot and I just realized I didn't heal him.
It's with hogs.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this sleeping guy. Let's go. Come on.
It's not my first rodeo.
He shot himself before.
That's what Moog said. Just like, it's not his first rodeo.
I've run with shot feet multiple times.
He then goes, "But you did the pinprick?" Nice. How'd it go? She looks down, and goes, clearly great. You guys get out of there. As she casts just.
I gave her 17 points of health.
She is nearly full. She's one away from full right now.
That seems good to me.
You heal her, and she goes, "Oh, thank you." You see her abdomen is just like scored open as she's been like, ripping like off. So,
I'll prestidigitate the blood away.
Yeah.
And like clean
Hopefully
everything
she's
as we're running away
yeah,
from the sleeping guard.
like you're not surprised one bit of how like tough and resourceful Brooke is. Like knowing fully her path. Like she is a survivalist through and through. If there's one thing she knows how to do, it is survive out of a situation.
Was there like any like, I don't know if there'd be like a dumpster or anything by where we were? I just kind of want to almost like put this guard inside something.
She just started leaving him on the ground. Where
Fair enough.
where he was.
I was
yeah.
like, if there was a way, but
There's like some barrels you can like move in front of him if you want to like talk. She's just like, I don't even want to move, honestly.
it's we'll leave him.
But you guys, what was all the what was the whole gem thing about? As you guys are like running away.
Well, we don't have time right now. There's a big thing.
I didn't think you had time to go into the gem either. She says, "I'm just like really frustrated." As she can go, you all head off.
Wanted to be there.
I didn't intend for it to be that big of a deal at the time. It just kind of turned into something that it wasn't. If he had a surprise to me, I'll tell you all the details tonight.
So you hear a roaring crowd running through the street as you say this, and realize what the moment has come to. As you soon see the Blood Pact of the Chaste, the tribes, as well as the citizens of Brenfield, running through the streets, led by
Guy.
Do they see Guy? Do they see?
I would have told Hogs to at least let me go uninvisible. Or I would have done something so that I could lead them
You punch
the way that I know. I hit a wall.
Cyberine. Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Cyberine's just like skipping around and going like, "The gods cannot stop us!" As you just he goes, "Oh, what the hell?" Oh, Guy. Hello.
Sorry. And then I just tell them, "Follow me. I'll lead the way."
A weak girl hit me. Oh, hi, guy.
Oh, hi, Guy.
Seriously? Yeah, I slap Sarberine, honestly. That's what it feels like.
What was that
Very
petty
soft.
child slapping me for? Oh, hello.
Very soft pat.
Who's caressing my face?
Whose cat is pawing me right now? Oh, hello.
I didn't know you like that
but
guy.
I lead them the way that we cleared.
Yeah, you start leading them the way you clear. What do you say as you meet up with the crowd, unturned invisible?
Oh, I just tell them.
This is a crowd. You don't just tell them. You have to shout.
Yeah. I call out. Follow me. This is the way. As I turn around because I was heading the other way, so I just like stop, punch, yell, turn back around, like kind of, pulling my arm over, telling follow me.
Can I try and like lead the pack and make sure that the route stays clear?
How do you
Like-
try to lead the pack?
Well, I'm just like gonna be like 100 feet ahead of them
You
on lookout to make sure that no one is coming into line of.
are
route.
one of the slowest members of the crowd.
I have 30 feet movement.
You are one of the slowest members of the crowd. How do you deem yourself the front?
Because I came in from the other side.
Your presence is quickly overwhelmed by the many other leaders ahead of you. As you come in from the front, you are overtaken by the countless tribal orcs, goblinoids who take lead. As you try to take lead, your lack there of shouts is shouted over by one of the many leaders of tribes, shouting, "Today is the day we make a name for the blood pact of the chase," as a lead of orcs or goblinoids of various groups charge out before you. You hear above sort of a crowd of individuals shouts Dalen, who goes, "We're not going to be counted out just yet. We are citizens of Valamir, country folk, and we don't run from a fight. Isn't that right, Brentfield?" You hear crowds responding to his shout as Helen Keenhammer stands up. "Aye, many before us have died on these lands, and if we die with them, we'll meet them in the afterlife." As a crowd cheers after them. More boisterous voices are bellowing out before the lot of you. And if you wish to be seen as any sort of leader in this moment...
I'm still invisible. I meant just, like, physically be ahead of the pack and, like...
Right.
Try and keep the route.
You are the slowest. Yeah. You are slower than any of these.
Yeah, that's fine.
These blood-packed members, particularly. Most of them are
Hop on
barbarians. So speed isn't going to do it, is what I'm trying to.
Yeah, no, I got that part
into you. The crowd, nonetheless, is formidable. So how do you try to lead them to any semblance of a location? Right now, they're just running in a direction pretty haphazardly to where a guiding bolt was fired. Guy, you shout, "Follow me."
Yeah, I'm calling to the crowd, "Follow me." I'll even like shoot my gun in the air just to get people's attention since it's so kind of rowdy.
That will give you a persuasion check straight, firing your gun. Sort of advantage, disadvantage. Not the gun isn't giving you the disadvantage. The gun is giving you the advantage.
Yeah.
So yeah, make a persuasion check.
Cool. Okay, not bad. Let's see, 11 plus 3 for 14.
How many bullets do you fire? You just start.
I'll use my
start firing them off.
Yeah, I'll use the magic one. So I'm just you know pulling back the trigger as fast as I can.
Bang, just
yeah.
Leading the way. Patty just starts barking next to you as she like groups up with you from the rest of the crowd. And you start leading the way in the direction. Soon Cruz, Grove Creeper, Brooke, and Moog each group up with you, and you all amass upon the southern wall of Old Town. You,
were we getting
as
chased?
a crowd, are being chased. On each end of the streets to the side comes running up guards who go, "Stop! Right there! Martial law!" As they see just a large mass then pass down the street. You see, "In the name of Valamir, you hold your movement. Stop, please." As like night after night is soon realizing that like large hobgoblin, bugbear, and goblin crowd united with frontiersmen from the country, like I want to be clear, big bearded dwarves with like who like don't knot their beards because they're out in country folk, just like there's still food in it, carrying like hammers which are still dusty from the old time war, with like the head of a dragon emblazoned upon that they have to like polish off a gem that just spurts fire that they haven't used since back in the day, just like crazy country folk, grizzled in age. Charging alongside, just like this mass, they're like, okay, and just are watching the group run past. You approach, however.
Are they running up? Are they running behind us like the guards?
They are.
Or are they just watching us?
as you pass, they try to stop you along the sides, and then they do follow behind the guards.
If we get to a choke point, which is essentially what I was kind of waiting for.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I was planning to just look back and cast plant growth and hopefully have like roots and stuff come out of the ground to make difficult terrain behind us, and you can exclude certain areas, so even if it should hit our allies, I can like say not that area.
Can you remove certain areas of plant growth?
It says right. Yeah, I'll share the spell.
That's awesome. Yeah, plant growth is awesome. Big slept upon spell. It's a great getaway spell. That's huge. So what else were you thinking of doing? Because like you guys can keep out like eyes for like choice opportunities to do this, to like thin the numbers of guards chasing you.
Include one or more areas of any size within the spell area.
That being said, there is another caveat I have for you here in a moment, so keep that in mind. Here, I will tell you the last factor of what you embrace is standing before you is a woman in a blue cloak and heavy plate mail with a halberd and long flowing brown hair that stands in front of you at the end of the road here. She goes, "I fucking knew it. There was no commotion in East River." She is standing there with the duelist with the rapier at her side, who goes, "Damn, that guy just seemed with it, you know? I suppose." Oh, there he is. He points like amongst the
I'm like hiding behind somebody.
Shooting bullets.
The woman just does not seem like having it. She stands there with her halberd, and you watch as she takes a stance in front of this whole crowd of charging like army. She stances up, and the man with the rapier like pulls his rapier, and he goes, "Hey, Flip, I don't mean to be a bummer, but they outnumber us. I'm not sure if you've counted." As she like stands, she goes, "Not gonna stop."
I call out.
She stands in front.
I'll call out across the way to them. "We don't have to fight here. What we are doing is for the benefit of the city.
We have been paid by the crown to stop any ne'er-do-wells that are up to no good. Like
well, that's good because we're ne'er-do-gooders that are up to good. So you don't need to stop us because we're not ne'er-do-wells.
Stop your charge, and there doesn't have to be bloodshed."
I think they just care about money. What if you just throw them some money?
I have a feeling."
I only have 30 gold myself.
I have 200 gold. I'll pay you right now if you move aside.
Make a persuasion check.
They can split it between the two of them. The rest of the party is not there with them.
I do want to drop, though, a sickening radiance behind us so that
that's like a
guard
for a guard issue.
Yeah, to kind of... And I just shout back, "Don't run into that!"
Sickening radiance. Jeez. Isn't that... So is that an area? I thought that was around you.
It's a 30-foot sphere centered on a point I choose within range.
Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I've always misread that spell. So
anyone that goes into it has to make a
bunch of guards. Got it.
I shouted them not to go into it. All right, I did shout at them, "Don't go in there." So if they walk in,
okay. So I will tell you one thing: make an intimidation check, Cruz.
Nice.
Grovekeeper, you're casting a plant growth?
Yeah, that was my
Where
plan.
is it in concordance to the sickening radiance?
Persuasion for the gold.
My plan was just so mine has 100-foot range, and my plan was to put it and then it also. Let me look at the spell again. It also it can be fired up to 100 feet away, and then it's 100-foot radius centered at a point. So I kind of want to put it far enough back that it's not going to affect us as we're running away.
Yeah.
And then I drop the sickening radiance between the plant growth and dust.
I would almost say I think you cast mine first.
Yeah, so you do yours, and then the sickening radiance at the end of it, and you say like, "Don't run through it," as you guys continue to run through. Make a spellcasting check to just sort of like determine, like, on what scale you find the best opportunity to cast this plant growth.
I'm gonna hang back, and anyone that doesn't go through the sickening radiance, I'm gonna try and put to sleep with sleep. The spell.
Okay, so you're gonna like hide off to the side. Give me a stealth check.
I got a 9.
Are you still invisible?
Yes.
Yes.
I have advantage. Oh, 14.
14. You knock over a barrel as you run into a. Ah, shit!
I pick up the barrel, put it back.
It's like a long thing. There's like a bunch of grain that fall out. You're like doing it each of them before, but you have plenty of time.
I just sweep it to the bottom
because of the plant growth. You just see like a bunch of guards like hit it and just like growing. And they just start cutting through immediately. They get to the sickening radiance as Cruz says, "Don't run through that," and like runs off. They run through that, to be clear. They run through
They
it.
all need to make con saves.
Yeah. The Valamir guards
Exhaustion level.
definitely run through.
dead
How much
guards
damage?
today.
30 damage?
30 damage if they fail, and they get 1 level of exhaustion.
What's the fail?
16.
Oh no.
Who fails?
Oh no. Oh no.
Kill all these
One guy gets through.
So they
He still takes half.
They all approach. 1 second. There's more.
But they also, like, I wouldn't say.
Well, two
they
get
they
through.
also, you know, the point of exhaustion, they have disadvantage on.
Wait.
Of course.
That's 3.
There you go.
The Apple Knight,
Oh no.
of course, of all
Okay.
people.
I mean,
This
That works.
happens.
They just look back at him and be like, "I told you not, guys."
They all, you guys run off. This actually gives you, like, I mean, all things aside, those rolls, this still gives you an ample lead.
Yeah.
Except Hogs, who stays behind.
Yep.
And watches this scene. They cut through. They see this like line of sickening radiance that withers the ground. That stops. One of them walks up. Hears the words. You're echoing that. One of them goes, "I've seen this before. I know exactly what it is. It's right here. It's an illusion. They done tricked us to see. See, this is actually not real dead grass. It's all just an illusion. They cast a plant growth up to here. This separate spell is an illusion spell to trick us, make some sort of like deadly. Watch. Let's get them. They all run through immediately. They fall to the
On the
ground.
count of 1, let's all run in at the same time.
They come to that agreement. They fall down and they just all. They start vomiting profusely upon the ground. Oh God, it hurts. Oh, why? It's not an illusion. They all start crying profusely. One of them, you're pretty sure, shits themselves. As stepping into the captain looks around and goes, "Oh, you fucking idiots." Before an Emerald Knight enters behind. He enters in the rear and oh God.
Oh God, it's not pretty back there, guys.
until you did that.
He
I mean, the guy just did himself.
He
He's
follows
entering in the
in
rear.
the
Like
rest
it's
of them, and you watch as he just stares down and he goes, "You all disappoint our prophet as she watches all stand and fight." You watch as they all hold their weapons, and with the aura of a paladin nearby,
Oh no,
many of them succeed.
To help.
guys! I don't think this sleep's gonna go well.
In the
Okay, so at least it wasn't a mass murder.
one of them is at 3 hit points, 1 level of exhaustion, toward his captain, who just like pushes him out of the zone and goes, "You can go home for the day." Everyone but this one guy, this one guard succeeds. As the Estrin Knight, the Emerald Knight himself, leads the pack onward. Do you sleep who makes it through? As it's 3 guards, a guard captain, and an Emerald Knight.
Oh, man.
All of them are at least 15 down.
All of them are at least 15 down, which puts them near bloody, all of the guards.
Uh-huh. So, let's think about averages here, friends.
One turned away and walked away, so we're talking about 3
D8. Yeah, I saved 3 hit points. Thank you.
4 guards were their total. A guard captain and an Emerald Knight were trailing you. That was
okay.
Oh, there's one person with a bunch of hit points who will definitely not
the
go
Emerald
down.
Knight, no chance in hell.
Nowhere
he
near.
Seems unfazed by
the captain,
15 damage.
Maybe if I roll really high, like we are talking with the 4th level sleep, it is an obscene amount of D8s.
The captain also seems rather unfazed by 15 damage.
7, 9. It'd be 11 D8.
You can at least get 3 guards.
I would definitely get the 3 guards. But then I still have to lose them myself.
I mean, that's still at least 45
Yeah.
health that you gotta roll.
45 health at least. But I get 11 D8s. I think I could do that in 11
And that's a low ball.
They're gonna be
45
all
is a low
right.
ball, because
What are you
15
doing?
is near bloody.
They're marching on. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Do I use the 4th level, though? That control water could be useful later for a drowning person. I'm gonna do a 3rd level. Oh, I have to place one. Damn. Oh my god, we rolled bad, guys!
So
No!
You get 2 of them.
That's not good.
Baby.
You get
That's
one of them.
not good.
Really
That is not good.
You get 1 for sure.
Actually-
And maybe 2.
Only 3 dice were below half. Oh, no, wait, no. 1, 2, 3,
No.
4, 5. 5 were below half, yeah.
your DC is 6. What was your DC?
It's not a DC spell.
no,
it's just,
not yours. Cruz.
16.
16? Yeah. I just want to make sure all my math is right. Okay, so each guard currently is sitting pretty at 18 hit points.
But you get both the guards then. Or I get 2 of the guards.
You get 2 of the guards.
You only rolled 98, not 11.
Uh-huh.
You only did 3rd.
I didn't
Oh,
do 8th,
okay.
4th level.
tracks.
2 of the guards clang, drop to the ground. The guard captain and the Estrin Knight, or the Emerald Knight, both move towards you. They go, hey! The guard captain goes, hey, stop right there! As he runs towards you.
I'm gonna run away.
He is going to shout for one of the guards to start chasing you, as I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
21.
Ooh.
Nice.
You
Alright,
hear
baby.
the words of a rather burly man, as well as a soft-spoken woman sort of superimposed over it, which echoes down the alleyway, suddenly say, approach! Approach, approach. You feel the will of Estra for a moment,
Mm-hmm.
and then flee.
Yes.
Make a stealth check.
I'm gonna turn invisible again.
Make a stealth check prior.
Okay.
Sort of action economy.
Yeah, of course. 13.
So
I can.
This is off a Valamir guard's perception, which is meets beats.
I can actually bonus action hide. Would that give me the invisibility? As a goblin, nimble escape.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah. This is my innate casting of invisibility, and I'll take advantage. Oh, nice! I clicked it twice on accident. Ignore this.
The Valamir guard sort of rounds the corner as the words echo. You're gone. Where'd he go? He was just here. The Estrin Knight you start running down the alley. The guard captain starts waking the guards.
Yeah.
The Estrin Knight takes a look down the alleyway. You feel his eyes glare. And then begin to glow.
Don't do that! Don't do that!
Activates a divine sense for a moment. But he does
Don't do that!
It's okay, you're not a fiend.
He's
I am
undead.
considered undead.
Yeah, but you're in a different area. You're hiding in a different, out of his vision.
It doesn't matter that.
Yeah, but he gets advantage.
That does not matter. No, he just finds me if I'm in the range. I don't remember what the range is though.
I think it's only 30 feet.
You tell me.
60 feet.
Uh-oh.
That is not behind total cover.
You feel eyes of holy vision start to gleam as he starts to slowly walk down the alley. His voice billows out as he goes, I can sense you. Undeaf. That's a surprise.
I'm not a ne'er-do-well. What are you talking about? Shut up, you said.
You lead these people. Where? He just continues to walk, looking. Do you continue to run?
I'm gonna run not in the direction of the clan.
Make another stealth check to flee this guy. He is... I mean, you have a lead. You got the speed. You should be able to lose him. He's not running after you.
Can I do something to tip him off in my general direction?
Like
away knock over a barrel. Yeah, away from everyone else.
Make
knock
the
over a
stealth
barrel
check first.
Okay. Oh wait, I have advantage.
Yeah, you're still waiting for the advantage.
Oh god, 11.
You round the bend. You knock over the barrel on accident. Convince yourself you did it on purpose.
Yep.
And
That's good. That's good.
you hear his voice continue to echo down the street as he goes. Where are you running?
Can I find somewhere darker?
I know it's a trick. I wish to simply know what your goal is. War is approaching. We can't have rats within the city. You look for somewhere closer? Or darker?
Mm-hmm.
Make an investigation check.
17.
Make another wisdom saving throw as well.
18 or 17 again.
You hear another approach echo down as you dart across to a dark alleyway you find. just across. You feel the will once more. You hear a gentle woman's voice. Approach.
Thanks. No, thank you.
You say no and run on.
I'll use Steps of the Night. So I can fly. And I'll fly up to one of the roofs so that I am, in my hopeful opinion, out of range of bullshittery from this melee combatant. And still invisible, I'll yell down. I promise the people of Brenfield wield nothing but hope for our own people and for the countryside of Westalosia. This is for the betterment of all beast folk. The betterment of Valamir. The betterment of the crown.
He looks up at you.
I reposition right after I stop talking. Immediately.
Make another wisdom saving throw.
Approach.
26.
You hear him yell the word.
Run.
Words echo. You resist the command, but he just gives you a single nod.
I run off.
He starts walking down the other direction and goes, I found him! He's over here! You hear two guards that were over at the scene prior start to rush down the opposite direction from where you run.
Alright, now for the blue cloak, guys. Good luck.
You guys go barreling toward them.
I got the Eldritch Knight.
You shout something about 200 gold. You throw the gold forward in like a pouch or something.
No, I just hold it up.
Back to the hole itself.
I think it was okay at best.
It was a 13.
Yeah. It was alright.
She goes, gold will not bribe our honor. The guy next to her says, but 100 gold each, that's not bad. Like pretty audibly.
Love this guy. He is the best guard ever.
I say, anyone got more they can add on?
200 gold and I'll meet you at that bar. The music was really good. I wasn't lying about that.
He goes, I'm going to that bar anyway. That's not going to get anything out of me. As she just like hits him with the back end of her halberd as she takes a stance for your approach. You can see Zavroth at the front of this pack is readying a javelin.
Is your honor worth your life?
Bad question.
We are here.
My honor is everything, she says.
Is it honorable to stop those who wish to help the city?
Your words are being shouted over a crowd running toward this woman. You have one singular moment to act. What do you all do? Before she, taking up this stance, has entered, let's just call it tunnel fighter mode. She seems seasoned and experienced, and she's gonna get a lot of blows in before she goes down.
He's gonna get a fuck ton of blows in before she goes down.
Let me see.
And she seems intent to. The guy next to her seems sold by a 13 persuasion check and 200 gold. But they clearly have different standards at this moment.
I'm debating on what level, because I want to save my 4th level spell slot for the most part. But I guess we'll do it at 3rd. I'm gonna just put whatever challenge rating 2 creatures gonna spawn in front of her, just to like buy us time. If we're lucky, maybe we'll get a giant constrictor snake that can constrict her.
How close are they to the entrance that we need to get to?
They are on the main road. They're like interceding the main road. If you want to guide them to the back road you have discovered, you can. But you're gonna have to find some way to get a whole crowd to follow you once more down a bend, which is gonna take longer. But you know a way around this. They are basically where they were last time. What are you doing?
I am going to fire.
The you can see is like readying to conjure.
I mean, I'm looking at you guys. Yeah, if you're doing anything, I'll
look to Grovekeeper.
I mean, both things can happen too.
I was gonna say I'll look to Grovekeeper and I just say, "All right, time to distract them." As I pull both my guns and I go to just fire like a warning shot at both of them.
Okay. What are you doing? You're just firing at them? Give me the full.
Well, I'm gonna I'm gonna fire at them and then turn and just start running the way that I know to tell everyone to come with me.
So,
because I don't want to kill them either. I don't want, because I know they will get.
So, to reiterate, you have a time to do one thing. It is hard to guide an entire crowd of charging people down a street to follow you. Like right now, they're like going to take on this woman, this singular woman who's standing in their way, who looks tough but is still not going to stand a chance. So they're just like, okay, plow through. That's their plan. Their plan is not to hurt anyone, but she will get trampled by a crowd running by. If she's knocked unconscious, like non-lethally, she's going to get trampled to death. So, like, leading them away is a valid choice. But firing and then telling them to follow suit, like, both of those are action kind of things. You're going to be doing disadvantage if you try to do anything, like, persuasion-wise.
I'll then
Could I...
You all can do stuff here.
Could I thunder...
I'm just going to call out, "They are not your enemy. Follow me." And I'll continue to fire my guns in the air as I lead
As he shouts that out, could I then thunderstep? Even if I'm just like, I'll make sure nobody's within 10 feet of me, and like gonna hang back and thunderstep just so that the thunder catches their attention.
Catches whose attention?
The crowds.
Thunderstep. Where does the damage happen? Where you step from?
Within 10 feet of me, where I am
step
initially.
To or from? Initially.
From.
So you like step over and say this way and teleport like further in the direction like guys trying to get their attention?
Yeah.
Both of you.
Like I would thunderstep. Like I would try to be close to Guy when I step, so that when they hear it, they look back and they'll see Guy.
So these are DC. It is a DC 20 check to get the crowd to follow. DC 25 to get them to follow without error, without strays.
I am conjuring whatever level 2.
So you block the path from the like between this woman, you've heard her called Flip, and the crowd. Then you're putting the animal between, correct? Just roll a straight D20 luck check.
A D20. 13.
Just like a CR2 animal, right?
Yep.
You immediately just conjure a bear right in front of her. Just stands up, interceding her path. Your instruction to it, grapple. based on like,
to
the
grapple
Yeah.
and also like if there is trampling, be
protect.
in the way.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna ask for both of you, persuasion checks at advantage. Both of you are one of you just needs to beat a 20.
One guy.
20 exactly.
Okay, good, because Guy rolled a 1 and a 3. So, for a 6 total. So at least it's not about.
Immediately echoing your call comes Nathan Barragett, as well as Helen Keenhammer, who both echo your shout, "This way, let's get! He starts issuing people after you. However, the call is not heeded from Zrovek, who, meeting the attack, charges forward. Past, yes.
Can I blow my horn at Zrovek? It's a silent horn that only Zrovek can hear. If I choose. I don't know. Just trying to distract him.
You can. However, he charges in first.
Damn.
And in doing so, Jacqueline Flip Cloudfeller is going to get a couple of attacks.
For every 5 feet of movement he does.
Well,
Something like
yeah.
that. I never
Well,
remember
the bear
exactly
is
how
there
it
too. We'll see
The
how
bear
that.
didn't technically move; it was summoned.
Yeah.
Oh, it was summoned, so it's still estimated. It's there though.
Yeah, the bear's there,
I
but technically.
hate this stupid character sheet.
The bear's sitting there just
Say
like,
it 1,000 times.
Yeah.
man, you hate a 1 and a 3 on an
I will
advantage.
say, Grovekeeper's
Skill check
like
for the-
been pretty fit to like use spells at this point in time. I'm literally just trying to hold on to my 4th level spell slot, so if we get away,
Yeah.
I have hallucinatory terrain.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep my 4th level.
I'm like, if
I
we
can
get
stop
away,
like a drowning goblin.
Compendiums can have folders now. That's huge.
Oh, nice.
Folders within compendiums.
Nice.
But yeah, so she is going to hit a couple of times. Ooh, that's a
Yeah,
hit.
she is. Yeah, she is.
That's a hit.
Wow, he's got like no armor on. Oh boy.
Oh wait, 14. I was reading the.
Yeah, the second attack was.
I thought that
14.
was damage.
It was as well.
Both of the
It's
damage are
14
also
both
14.
time. Yeah.
Gotcha. Zrovek gets struck and pierced. There are 2 more attacks that are actually coming his way. I lied.
Yeah. She gets a lot of them.
Each.
Yep.
Yeah,
Those are
Zrovek
pretty-
is hit 3 times for a
Yep.
total of 20, 30, 42 points of damage. He is immediately bloodied and begins to let out a rage and a roar. You have rolled a 20. He is going to roll to contest against your 20. You want him to roll a
Okay.
13 or lower. Or a 12 or lower.
Yes, thank God.
For when he charges in and gets attacked, most of his compatriots are distracted from the fact. Do not see their leader get absolutely demolished. He does return, though. He returns the favor in full. And striking Flip in the moment, is going to land only 2 of those. However, dealing 17 damage to her, not great. She's rather tough though herself, and the both of them just start swinging. The bear. What's his mental instruction with this in mind?
Just still, I mean, I guess try to, like, pin, like, if it'd be grapple or tackle.
Separate?
Yeah, sure.
It's sort of a mental command, so it's whatever you so choose. Make a strength check.
In the way of?
Yeah, like, just bear, do whatever a bear can to separate this. Make a athletics check with the bear. Just, it's a CR2, sorry, it's a CR2, cave.
I'm gonna have to jump off, guys.
Oh yeah, we're just ending it here.
No worries. So have a great week, everyone. Catch you later.
Yep.
Take
You as
care.
well.
So it's a CR2 cave bear, so just make a strength check with +5.
Nine.
The bear tries to force itself between the
And
two.
then I am running. I'll go to follow Guy. If I'm at all still within 60 feet, I'll throw a Wither and Bloom as I run away to help out.
Make another strength check +5.
Oh, they. Nat 20.
Nice.
25. No, they're gonna nat 20. Watch
Yeah, right. That's what I'm waiting for. No. You watch as the bear grabs this woman in plate armor, starts shaking her suddenly, and then sort of slams its back into Zrovek in the same moment. As the bear takes a moment in between, Zrovek stands to his feet, a bloody mess, looks toward Flip, who also stands, cut and bruised, as a shout from further up the tunnel echoes. You hear Oog the Red sort of let out a shot that goes, "No, we must move! Your tribe needs you!" He looks for a second and turns to move. The two of them leaving a stalwart glare as the bear, standing by the side, the sort of rapier duelist taking a step back, just going,
Puts up his hands like, whoa!
Flip. That bear friendly? You can see she just like tries to push the bear off suddenly and starts to make a move path, but the moment is already past. You can see the bear is just like, like pulling her back, and eventually she just like pushes the bear off of her, like, "Leave me alone!" To which the bear and the duelist sit there for a moment as just the blood pact of the chase go running off, and this woman solely goes running after them. Just sort of the duelist and the bear left confused in the back.
They can make a routine.
Duelist just kind of like moves into bed. Really timid. For our final roll of the night.
Right as it's about to reach the bear, I just stop concentrating.
Just returns to leaves. He goes,
No.
that's probably not it. He walks off.
That's probably nothing.
You guys reach a deserted corner of the city to where a hatch into the sewer resides. Just beyond a pair of bent bars leads a drop into the sewer proper, where one by one you lead the blood pact of the chaste within. And as they all disappear within the darkness of the sewers, the echoes of the guards searching the city within, we'll end the session there.
I'll stay on top, ushering people in and send hogs down to.
Yeah, do I
darkness.
catch up with everyone after I?
Yeah.
Oh, if hogs is yeah.
It's Valimir. You know how to get to where you're going.
I'd imagine hogs might have already been there, since he wasn't with
Since
us.
he flies on
Might
top,
have
yeah.
cut corner. Yeah.
No, I mean, you guys are held up for a minute as that
Yeah,
charge.
I stayed back for a minute as they were like coming through the.
Yeah, you guys are pretty there at the same time.
Way to loop around.
But we'll end the session on that note. We're going to here. Let's I gotta have a third screen. One that is just a crispy only cam. Actually, in fact, we'll make it right now.
You don't want us. You don't want us.
Yeah, I want to get rid of these fools.
No.
We're gonna go to the crispy cam. Well,
don't
we're
do this, Dad!
We're just off kilter, so I want to
Yeah.
go to an in kilter one. But right now my shit's freezing, so we'll just.
Here, I can do this.
No, nobody
wait,
cares
this
about
one.
you.
No,
Don't.
no. That'll fuck up the line. I'm not doing anything.
Please stop freezing. My whole shit's frozen instead. So this is clearly worked out better than intended.
Nice.
But as our heroes safely reach the sewers, disappear within the darkness, and regroup for the oncoming assault, the Order of Averex. We will catch you all next time. Until then, remember, drive safe, take care, and remember that the only reason they park those ramp trucks on the side of the highway is for you to take sick-ass jumps. Next time you see one, don't second guess. Do a
It's just like the video games.
It is just like the video game. They're trying to lie to you. Be safe out there. And please don't actually take those jumps because I need as many viewers as I can get. Good night.
Also, check out these links.